Hey yo, what's up, y'all? It's Monday. It's Daggerheart. We tonight are going to have a guest DM. Oops, wrong button. Technically, the guest is part of our party.
You gods, I'm no longer
Corsair.
subscribed. We gotta fix that.
Oh, wait, I can't hear Joe.
Yes, I muted so I could talk.
Oh.
Too soon, real
Okay.
fast. But I mean, it's fine. Yeah, we have officially started.
Cool.
Yes, so 6 is our DM starting out tonight. So Corsair will be available, but
you'll see.
we'll see. We'll see how he plays it out. I don't know exactly what all is going to happen. I just had like footnotes. So whenever you want to start, go for it.
Yes, of course. Well, we'll start where we always start, which is for a point of hope or a rolling advantage if you are full on hope. Who would like to recap last session? That's not me. Or me pretending to be bats.
And not me either, because it's not super relevant.
That's fair, yeah.
So, the three of us.
Good. I never sent you. I don't know if I sent you that or not. 6, there you go.
Viewed, thank you.
I have vague No, I can't tell you what happened at the beginning. I can only tell you what happened at the end.
Same. Honestly.
Okay, I think I got this. Let me.
All
Okay,
right.
no,
Okay. So we wake up. We're traveling through the forest, the never sleeping woods. Trying to think what happens next. As we're going down, we kind of come to a split. We can go one way that leads I think around. It's going to be the longer route, or we can take a tunnel.
We got secret tunnel.
Yeah, we take the secret tunnel. We go down there. And as we're kind of just going through, we're like, oh, this is going great. And then all of a sudden, it's not going great.
Oh yeah, there's a giant thing.
Giant bug critter thingy with when Legrand hits it really hard, it then hits everybody with acid. So
Yay, acidic blood.
Yay, acidic blood. It's a surprisingly tough fight for how comparatively weak the enemy should be. After we are done with that,
surprised even me, actually.
After that, we head out after taking a rest, and we happen upon the wreckage of the airship we saw crash earlier. And the crew there is getting accosted by treants. One even getting hulked. Just slammed, and one person gets their back broken. It's brutal. So we swoop in to go and help, and take reasonable amounts of damage, but less than you'd think given how big and how tough they are, because them's the dice, yo.
Them's the dice.
And then we find out, oh, these people are from Fontanesca, and there was a really good Italian accent that was done. And telling us oh, do these things and help us and da 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 da. We got shot down. We're trying to help out against Haven and da 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 da. Come onto my airship, and we were like, cool. And we got into the airship without taking a short rest
or a long rest.
This is true.
Yay! Hope if it's relevant, advantage if it's not. All right. So
it is.
Hope it is. Yes, we should be thanking Bats for that amazing Italian accent. Great work.
Thanks.
So you see the crew of this airship vessel. You're coming up through the cargo bay, and they're hard at work just trying to secure any of the bulkheads that are folded or pierced. Anywhere that has taken a significant amount of damage in the crash, or from being fired upon because bullets hurt. I don't know if you knew that.
I think I knew this.
Also, note, I will be role playing as Ina tonight.
Ina.
Yeah.
Ina.
Ina.
In it.
In a what?
Nah.
Don't worry about it.
In a
In the
what?
next meeting. I'll be back after it.
Okay.
Bird.
Roger that. Muko will be with the party, just not talking a whole lot. You are escorted to what looks like a bridge. And it looks like the bridge of any normal seafaring ship.
Mhm.
It's even got the navigator's wheel. It's got charts that look a little bit more up to date and higher scale than what you've seen before.
Oh.
But these aren't just charts of the seas, they are wind charts. And on a casual glance, you can kind of tell, at least compared to your own maps, this ship is a little bit off course. Maybe a little bit more than a little bit.
Oh, dearie. Where the fuck are we going?
Of note, the airship has not left the ground for it. Cannot
So we're
take
still
off.
trapped.
So that is a great question. But for right now, you are on the bridge.
Whole lot of nowhere.
Tomasino, Tomasino, the captain, turns to you all. Unfortunately, it seems that we are in a bit of a, as you Fenwickians say, a bit of a pickle. I don't know what those are because we do not have pickles inside of our country. But
Oh, dear, you're
Yes.
missing out.
it seems that we have some very serious repairs that need to be made before we can leave, and well, we could use your help once more. My crew, most of us are not trained adventurers or fighters. We are airship crew members. We are gondolieri. And you seem to have handled the dangers of the forest appropriately. Would you be willing to venture into the forest one more time? It seems many of the people who could actually repair our ship, they perished in the initial blast and our equipment is scattered on the floors of the forest.
So, you need us to go grab your tools that are all over the forest floor?
Yes. Yes. It is not complicated. We can tell you what you are looking for. Just simply, we think that you would be better at dealing with any threats in the forest than we would. As maybe you've seen, since half of our crew lies outside.
Ripple looks
Oh,
back
yes.
over her shoulder towards where the battle happened. Yeah. Perfect.
Probably,
So-
for the best you stay put.
Thank you. Well, I'll turn this to my first mate. And he points to a young, or young-ish, it's hard to tell, for she is an elf, in a very tattered uniform. She's got a pistol on her side. This is my first mate, Carol Presley, who turns to you. It is a very unfortunate thing that I have to ask of you, but all of our auto mechanicals were damaged in the crash, and our core is currently suffering a leak. If we don't patch it in time, this entire area is going to go supernova. Obviously, that would kill us, and you, and it would devastate the ecology for decades. And thus, I have to ask, we would like your mechanical's aid in repairing the ship. Specifically the core. It would kill any organic, but because of his osmium frame, I believe that he can survive the gravity well within.
Matthew kind of slowly pushes Corsair forward.
Ian just gives a nod to Corsair.
It is for the best that I handle this on my own, then. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. And, but good luck on your own task, suppose. We'll get this fixed rightly, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I certainly hope so, because an explosion of that magnitude, I don't think even I could come back from that one.
Is this the kind of explosion where would it be wise to try and evacuate some non-essential personnel, or is it there's no way you can get far enough in time?
Our gravity drive is reliant on an immense amount of pressure. If it was to ever be unleashed, you're looking at something over 100 kilometers in diameter. I don't know how fast you can travel, but
Damn.
Ah, the price of technology.
indeed. Better than what Haven come up with, though. Oh, I'm so sorry. If you could turn the stream back on, Joe, for the music.
Did it stop?
Yes,
It did.
The hell?
I think it was just minimized.
Oh, I see.
I think the
It's
streams
because I
sometimes turn off if they're.
It's because I
Mm.
minimized the program, I guess. Weird.
If it's minimized for long enough, it does auto stop streaming after a while.
Okay, cool. All right, fixed. Should be.
Thank you kindly.
I can even hear it clearer now.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Yay.
So, Presley and Corsair go off to another area of the ship. You were left at the bridge with Tomasino and Johnny the cat, who is a cat.
An actual cat?
He's a Qatari, but for Johnny, he's literally just a giant cat.
I'm gonna start petting the cat.
Hey, whoa, what you doing there? That's unpleasant. I don't even know you. You gotta ask consent. That's fucked up.
Oh no.
Yeah, Babs, you can't just go up and start petting people
Babs.
randomly.
That's racist.
Oh my god. Oh dearie, I'm so sorry. I saw a cat and I usually like to pet the cats. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Wow.
Just again for the context, this is like a human-sized cat that,
Yes.
that is very much like a cat. I have shared the picture with the group, but though I guess the stream's not seeing it, but it is a human-sized cat with a gun.
With the gun.
With a gun.
It's one of Six's. It's one of Six's characters. Of course, they have a gun.
Of course.
Of course they have a gun.
Not all of my characters have guns, just the cats.
The cats gotta protect themselves.
Listen, I know you want to try to teach my cats proper gun safety, but
Who else is gonna do it?
I mean, not me, definitely. But I also don't trust them, even with that much information.
Anyway.
Hey, look. After you're done, report to me, and I'll help you out. Take care of shit. We might be able to get some rewards for you. All right, and I'll get the supplies to where they need to go. But yeah, I gotta stay here and cover the crew.
Okie dokie. Do you have any idea where some things might have gone, or just in the general vicinity?
Tomasino pipes up. Yes, we believe that they are contained to the field that you were just in. The ship did not go too far during the crash, and our initial field teams, that is where they lie. They would have the equipment on them, so if you see someone wearing our uniform, there is a good bet that our equipment is nearby.
Okay.
Are we also on a rescue mission for this?
If you can, well, if you find anyone alive, I would appreciate it. But our hopes are very, very slim. As you look out the window to the field where you had just fought in the previous session, while it is daylight, the sight of the ground is a bit of a puzzle, as the withered creatures you had been fighting almost seem to give off their own midnight, their own darkness, seeping off of their bodies as almost like part of the wither. And the people that were killed from them, or killed by them, you know how to use prepositions, haha. The people that were killed by them, it seems that they're also a little bit affected by this withering magic, as the darkness is creeping off of their bodies as well.
So it kind of looks like they're oozing darkness, you would say?
Yes, that is what one would say. Like
Okay.
a smoky, but not in like a sexy day after smoky eye sort of look.
Ripple does not like this.
Like a raccoon
Mm-mm.
eye kind of thing.
Ripple's grimacing at this sight.
Like I haven't
Ooh,
slept
She
in
does not like.
2 full days. Look.
Like I'm an oil rig worker and I just got home and didn't take a shower.
Oh,
Oh, God.
okay. So, Bathy's gonna start going out towards the field and to take a look around. I guess he's gonna fly up a little bit just to like have more of an aerial view.
Sure. Okay. You can make a instinct roll for your perception of this place.
I would like to aid. Oh, okay.
All right.
Well,
First roll of the game tonight is a crit.
God damn.
Which
I wasted a
obviously
crit.
means I'm so sorry. It's only downhill from here. I guess this TPK is going to come
I
fast.
will not bother aiding then.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, she rolled pretty good.
Technically, that has to be done before the roll anyways, so.
Yeah, all good, all good. So, with your natural crit, 19, you are able to identify what looks like officers' uniforms further in the field, or people that wore officers' uniforms once. Now kind of shredded, kind of smoky, but the gleams of their pauldrons, and just the general shinier nature of their uniforms is catching your eye. And you see 5 or 6.
5 or 6 bodies.
Yeah.
Any of them look like they might be alive?
With a natural, I keep on wanting to say natural 20. With a crit, you can definitely tell that these dudes are hella dead. They are in various states of being ripped apart.
Okay.
Also, I apologize. I really should have done this earlier, and that's my fault. Trigger warning for a little bit of body horror, a little bit of darkness, but it's not going to get too explicit.
Okay.
I
Do I see anything else while I'm up here?
A lot of dead trees, a lot of fire burning its way into the forest. It seems to be stopping at a natural edge, though, preventing it from going any further.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about a forest fire. Because only I can stop forest fires.
Yeah, you and your buddy Smoke, the bear. With a natural, with a crit, I will say that you can actually tell what is stopping this fire. The withering seems to be having an effect on the plants, choking them from life and preventing a fire from having the fuel that it needs to keep going deeper into the forest.
Oh god. Okay.
Forever DM is surprised.
But I don't see any like supplies or gears or anything. I might go like look at the fire a little bit from afar.
Sure. As far as supplies, you could, I mean, your mind goes back to what Tomasino said, which is the supplies will be close to whomever was carrying them. So you can extrapolate. But the fire itself, what exactly are you looking for?
Is it a different color than what we're like used to?
No, you could make the assumption this is engine fire from the crash, or maybe some of the fuel from the airliner that just got smashed on the ground, splatted out on the ground.
So it's our normal like red fire that just kind of like stops at this weird line of plants. So it can't go like the plants that it stops at, they are withered or are they not withered?
They are withered.
They are withered. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna yell up to Legrand and Ripple some locations of the bodies around, so that they can go up and look at get some of the gear. Oh, and Ina. I'm sorry, Ina too.
Well, just as a point of order, because you were the only one that said that you left the ship and went looking around in the field. Did the rest of you actually join Bats in the field, looking for this stuff, or are you? What are you doing?
I was going to aid, so I guess I'm at the field, but Bats had it covered, so I'm just. I guess here on the map, on the battle map, I'm just standing like right off the ship, and I was like, okay, well, Bathy has this covered. But I'm like
yeah,
there.
same. I would be out there as well.
I'll join Bathy.
Okay.
Miyoko.
That's right.
That is a
That's
ye for
right.
everyone. Okay. Well, in that case,
I'm
if
actually
all
gonna
of you
share
are
the map.
searching, the rest of you can also make an instinct or knowledge roll.
I'm much better at one of those than the other.
What did you say about the bodies specifically?
God damn, people.
What did Bat say?
Yeah, well, I guess Bats hasn't relayed the information yet, or I'll just make a roll.
She said she was calling down
Oh yeah, the
to tell
information.
us or what have you.
Okay, so yeah, what did Bats see about the bodies? Bat, you see about the bodies?
Bathia, would you like to relay what you saw?
Oh, well, my dears. So what I saw is there's like 5 or 6 bodies kind of scattered around, but their clothes, they're kind of like torn to shreds. Like some, like those little tree monsters. They definitely did a huge number on them. And they are really dead, I would say, like rigor mortis dead. Yeah, there's no saving them. But Muko, I mean, if you want to do your fancy like death thing and like see their memories or some shit, that'd be cool.
Were they withered? The bodies withered though?
You could see some elements of withering seeping from them, yes.
Okay.
Alright.
I want to inspect how deep that rot is and if it's if it has potential to in some way like resurrect them. Not that I know that that's possible, but Ian is rather
Cool.
cautious.
Where are you on the
I don't
map?
have my sheet connected. I'm just gonna roll it as 2d12 and do its hope and then fear like theirs.
Sure.
Boom. 16 with hope.
16 with hope. Okay. Where are you on the map? Just place some mark on the map
Oh,
so I can know where you are.
I can move.
Side
Since
note, for
we're
my
all kind of
crit-
scattering, I'm gonna if that's a body that you just marked, I'm assuming.
Yes, those
looking
little
at that
red
one.
marks are buddies.
Cool. That's where I am.
The-
then.
I don't know what you're pinging, so if you could
Oh,
put a mark on there
sorry.
so that I know.
Do you see Ina on there?
No, we can't see it. This happened
No.
last week, remember?
Oh fuck. Shit.
Are you
I
on the
can see
GM
it.
layer? Of course. Which is exactly what happened last week.
The fuck? Okay, well, right there. If you can see the ping.
Can you like put an X there? Can you freehand a drawing just so
Yeah.
I know?
I'm there.
Thank you kindly. Okay. So I will take the rolls you all just made. Matthew, if you could actually give me another roll though, as you are looking at the body.
For the crit, do I gain a hope and get rid of the
Yes.
stress?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Normal rules there.
Okay. Instant. Watch it be. Oh, bad fear.
Cool. All right. This is fun.
Uh-oh.
Let's do in order of roll. Ripple,
Oh,
what are you
boy.
doing for your inspection of this body?
I'm checking to see if it is if it's got any life still in it or if it's like just completely like fully dead.
How are you doing that? Were you just taking a look at it? Are you touching him?
I am looking. I'm gonna avoid touching it. I'm gonna like poke it, tap at it with my quarterstaff.
Man, you have her so scared. Oh my goodness.
I just leave me alone.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Ripple licks it with that big frog tongue.
Oh boy, we don't want that. Okay, so a couple things, and I should have said this before I said anything to you. For this little section, given how you all have positioned yourselves, there is no aid for advantage on other people's rolls. You all
Okay.
have arranged yourselves on each body individually, so that is how I'm treating these. Just so we're all on the same page. Board?
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. All right. Ripple, you're poking this body with your staff with a 15 with hope. It's almost like you see the withering effect recede into the ground beneath the body. What's left is that looks like a young woman in a medic's uniform, and she's clutching what looks to be some appropriate repair tool, and given the fact that I'm Army and not Navy, I don't know how to repair a boat. So but this is it's a boat part repair
It's a boat
thing.
part.
Boat part repair.
boat thing.
This is
Mechanical item. Let's go.
Yup, it looks like you can do it to bear boat. You see it. You see her clutching this item in her chest, or in her hands against her chest.
I am going to attempt to grab the item.
As you make contact with it, you have a vision. Joe, please turn the intensity to 80.
Oh god.
That
DJ?
sounds so fucking dramatic.
Intensity.
A voice in your head appears with the image. She was a healer, trying to aid the wounded in battle against the Treants. But there were so many, and they were so fast. You see what looks to be hundreds of little trees and branches climbing, scratching, tearing at her body. Such a terrifying thing to see her own headless body lying next to her, unable to call out as her voice was forever severed. You find yourself holding the piece of machinery that you were asked to retrieve. Take a point of stress.
Yeah. Ripple's hands shaking a little bit. She's a little concerned.
Is Wyra's
And
or
she's gonna
Wyra's
take a
hand?
step back.
Or Wyra's hand, maybe?
No.
As you step back, it seems whatever withering effect had initially receded has returned to the body again.
The fuck?
Even more infected looking than before, with black ooze seeping from the body. Next up, Muko. With the 12,
Woo.
how are you investigating this body?
So what I was gonna do, I was gonna use my depth connection ability.
Yep.
And I was going to try and see what life was like on the airship.
I love it. Cool.
So I mark a stress already. So if there's
All
more
right.
stress, let me know.
Roger that. So, this is a younger man, and you don't get the voice the same way that Ripple did, because you're doing something different. But he's staring up at what looks to be this huge building in a floating city. There are docks where there are multiple, 3, 4, 5 airships, similar to the one that you are in front of. And he's looking up at these docks, and he's saying to himself, I am going to be a gondoliere one day. I'm going to make my family proud. Time skips forward for you. 3 months into your service. You have finished all the training required. You are an aviation mechanic P2. And you have been assigned to your first airship, Aquitania. This is kind of a big deal because it is regarded as one of the best, most well-equipped airships in all of the gondolieri. It's also really, really comfortable. The quarters here, fucking nice. Normally, big-ass boats, you know, the where people stay, it's cramped. It kind of sucks. This place, you get nice-ass quarters.
Dang.
But you're really excited. maybe not so excited that you gotta take care of all the bullshit as you're just a P2, but maybe one day you're gonna captain a ship just like this. Time moves forward. A branch is impaled through your chest. You're calling out to your dad. You're asking for his help. But it falls upon deaf and withered ears. Your vision ends.
Cool. I want to
I'm sorry.
reach down and I want to close the eyes and kind of sprinkle some spores on them to start the decaying process. If I can.
Yes, you may. And I am going to treat that as your roll
That's fair.
with the 12. Okay. Excellent. So, first, let's just go ahead and get out of the way. Mark a stress.
All right.
2, you hear a voice in your head. He wanted to be more. He was a blacksmith. He worked his way with a hammer. He worked his way, building armor for those you see around you. He thought he could be more to meet his family's needs. He longed to be in the sky. He wanted to be the pride of the Gondolieri, to be the pride of me. And now here he lies, forgotten. The voice fades.
And so how much of what the voice said is accurate to what I saw? Like, is it all like 1-to-1?
Like it is essentially two aspects of the same thing. You know,
Okay.
you definitely saw his former life as
Mhm.
part of your thing. The final neurons or synapses firing in his brain. But the emotion tied to it, the motivations tied to it, well, you know, people pray to their gods.
Uh-huh. Okay. Cool.
And that is your turn. I assume you are also removing the part that is clutched in his hands.
Oh, sorry, I was not aware. I was AFK. I wasn't sure that we were such parts.
Nah, to
Yeah.
your credit, I didn't say it was in his hands, so
Okay.
that's on me more than anything.
It's on
Okay.
both of us. So, yes, I will take the part.
As you take the part, it seems that the withering that was initially not there seems to have seeped back into his body, with black ooze trying to combat the spores you've delivered to it. Legrand,
Yes.
how are you inspecting this body?
At first, she kind of, like kneels / squats down, like kind of, like resting on the balls of her feet, looking over this body, trying to ascertain cause of death, if this was done by a creature or if this was done by the accident from falling out of the ship or the explosion from the ship, given that there's obvious signs of withering. That means to her somebody got hit with something. As she is investigating and looking through, she's just trying to determine what it is, and figure out any relevant information in that way. She is not touching it directly unless she sees something interesting.
Sure. Yeah, with your role, this gentleman before you seems to have been crushed to death. The lower half of his body is notably in a different state than the upper half.
State, as in like location.
No, as in,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
As in, one is more soup-like than the other.
Okay.
His face is contorted in pain, but he's clutching something more than just equipment. He's clutching a ring.
She will reach down and very carefully try to remove the ring to investigate it.
A voice comes to you with the memory. A happy memory. He walks alongside a beautiful flowing waterfall in Luxon. His husband-to-be holding his hand. He takes a knee. He hears the words, "I do." It's the last thought the man will ever have, looking down at his ring as the treant crushes the life from him. The name is on his lips. Christopher. You find yourself holding both the ring and the piece of equipment that you need. With your roll, you do not need to take a stress.
Are his eyes open? You said he was. Okay.
Yes, like yes, question mark, but also it's contorted and a lot of pain that just kind of like stayed there.
Okay. She just kind of reaches and like closes the eyes with one hand and tries to briefly, just not going into a lot of detail, but just kind of arrange it so that he looks a little more at peace.
Okay. I'll include that as part of your roll with the 19. So after you do so, though, the withering does come back and seeps out of his body into an oily-like substance.
Go ahead and stash the ring in a pouch on my belt.
Okay. Joe, could you remind me, is this a roll with hope or
hope.
or fear? Hope.
So I was just going
Thank
by
you.
the 7 was first, so it's in line with the hope.
Roger that. Okay.
Yeah.
How are you investigating your body?
I'm investigating it by looking for any tool that might be useful that it has. But Ina is very fascinated with death because as many times as he's died, he's never stayed dead. And I kneel down to the body and put one hand on its chest and then another on the side of his face, holding its cheek. And
Of
I
note
would
about this. Sorry, go ahead.
no, actually, say what you're gonna say first.
Of note about this body, his lower half looks like it was very much part of the wreckage. There are severe burns coating his legs, burned through his uniform. His upper half looks more or less intact, but his eyes are wide, like someone who has asphyxiated from the smoke. And perhaps the shock had something to do with that as well.
So may I reflavor my ability shared trauma?
What do you have in mind?
So normally it's like you transfer hit points. But the first line is you can transfer suffering from one creature to another.
Ooh.
So with my hand on its chest and the other hand holding its cheek, I want to close the eyes if I can and hold my hand there over the eyes and face and try to take the suffering of their death upon myself to rest their soul.
Okay. So yes, you can totally do that. I like the flavor. Given that this is a particular circumstance and quite a bit different, I am going to ask you to make a spellcast roll. But just to be clear, it is to determine something else. What you are wanting to do definitely works, though.
Okay.
So yeah, whatever you normally use for spellcast roll, you can roll.
Instinct. Oof, 8 with fear.
You sure you don't want to use one of these experiences of question mark, 2 question marks, or 3 question marks?
Are you sure I can't? Could I apply Orderborn instead? I'm technically supposed to do that before the roll, though.
Record 3 sayings or values. I'd need that before the roll.
Okay.
But that said, do you actually have like experiences, and it's not showing up for me? Or...
No, I left them that way because I wasn't entirely sure, because I wasn't sure if I would be using this character or not, and I definitely didn't think it would be this soon if I did.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
If you'll accept one on the fly, not named on the fly, but comfort in chaos.
Okay. I like that. And you got an 8.
Yep. So it'd make it a 10 with fear.
Yes. The man's face almost does seem to lighten up just a little bit. And the withering is at bay for just a little bit longer. I will need you to take 2 stress points of damage. One for the initial roll, and then the other one for what you just did.
That's fair.
As you touch him, you hear a voice within your head. An older gentleman. Must have been a long-serving officer. I see his head turning away in shame at the altar. His family died to the atrocities of Cain's marauders, sky bandits. He's resolute. He'll join the Gondolieri and make sure no one else's family
is ever lost in another marauder raid. His thoughts were of joining his family once more. His daughter, most precious. And she fades from your head. In your hand, you find the piece you need.
Cool. Awesome.
Cool.
Ina is very solemn after this. Not shaken
Goddamn.
per se, but noticeably saddened.
Bats, how are you inspecting your body?
Well, I'm gonna do a once over. Just kind of look vaguely over the body. I don't have any gloves or any sticks to poke them.
Real quick, are you far away from the mic?
Oh, am I?
There we go.
Not anymore.
That's better.
Good
Cool.
lord.
That's
There
much
we go.
better.
Okay. I just moved it an inch forward.
Mics be like that. Sorry.
Anyway, I'll do like a once over and look at the body for like without touching it first. And then after a while, I'll kind of go down, and gently, like, is it face down? Is it face up? Like, what's the
Face down.
face down? I'm going to try to gently roll the body over.
And with an 18 with fear. Cool.
Mhm.
A voice in your head as you turn to see a rather... Well, if you have an image for what a typical sailor looks like, this is not that image. This is, as the young kids would say, a fucking nerd.
Jesus.
A voice in your head. A young man looking at a building in the floating city. The Fanewick Archives. Maybe one day he'll retire from his work on the airship and pursue his true passion, to be a scribe among endless books, a guardian to the history of Fanewick. Even in death, he protected his scrolls as he was torn apart by a barrage of withered seeds. As your eyes drift downward, you see what she means. His body peppered with what looks like bullet holes, but too big for traditional bullets. These were small seeds, branchlings of the withering. And a piece of machinery. What you need is in your hand. Take a point of stress.
Okay.
I have a
There-
question.
Hello.
When we are getting these pieces of machinery and tools, do I'll at least ask specifically for Legrand, do I have a distinct memory of actually grabbing this thing and putting it into my hands?
No, you do not.
Or do... Okay, cool.
Hmm.
Just wanted to
Excellent
make that
question.
clear.
Yes, excellent question. Thank you. There is
Hey.
one body left.
I'll go over there. Boop.
How are you wanting to inspect this body?
May I aid whatever Bathier is doing in this, with this?
As you have all completed yours, and you could probably see another character going over in that distance. Yeah, you can probably catch up to her. Him. What are you doing to aid? Well, hold on. Actually,
Yeah,
before you answer
whatever.
that, Matt, what are you doing?
I was gonna do the same thing, like look at the body real quick, see how they're positioned. Do I see the item pretty easily? Like, what do I see when I look at him?
For one thing, you see a body that looks like it has been impaled against a tree. Her face is pointing towards the trunk, and it's just kind of slumped over a branch which has been protruding from the trunk. It's hard to see beyond that, though, initially.
Okay, I'm gonna I guess I'll try to feel around the front of her. I'm not gonna try to take her off of the branch. Yeah, I'll feel around the front of her, see if she has anything in her pockets.
Cool. Make that instinct roll. Joe, what are you doing to aid?
Oh.
To aid looking for the part, I'll look for like additional pockets, kind of like cargo pants. Sometimes you don't see the extra pockets on them or whatever.
Great.
And point them out.
So, okay.
I'll spend a hope to do that.
Just because of how you flavored this, I'd actually like you to make a separate roll.
Oh, okay. That works. That works too. Instinct, right?
Yes, please.
15 with hope.
Hey.
15
with hope. 2 15s with hope. Cool. Cool. All right. It's actually kind of funny you both get this one.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Nothing to worry about.
A voice
Y'all are
appears
thinking.
in your head, very similar to last time. She offered a prayer to me. She was resolute, truly faithful. She wanted to spread word of me. She could have made me proud. Then the trees came to life. I saved her cousin once. That's why she felt empowered to pray to me. But I couldn't answer, even as her screams pierced the quiet of the night. Her final words were, "I'm sorry I failed you, my goddess."
Why are you stabbing me in the heart?
Both of you take a point of stress.
Okay.
Bathy just starts sobbing.
Bats, in your hand, you have the last piece of repair equipment that you'd need. Ina, in your hand,
Ooh.
you find what looks to be an amulet of Fina. You being from here, I assume you'd know what this amulet means.
Ina would know.
Like you might not be a Fina faithful, but like you're from here.
He's been around a long, long time, so he has heard most, if not all, the lore there is to know. Not all knowing, obviously, but if it's a rumor or something, he'd probably know it. So yeah, familiar with it for sure. You said it's a like a pendant or a necklace or
Yeah, an amulet of some kind.
amulet? Okay.
Which I guess that's three synonyms. So yes.
Ina kneels in reverence and closes his eyes, clutches the pendant to his chest, the amulet to his chest, and puts a hand on this body's chest. And if I can do shared trauma again in the same way, I would like to.
Roll it.
This time comforting them with a few words.
12?
10.
Oh, well, 10, unless
10.
you want to use an experience.
I'll burn a hope to use an experience.
It's a 12.
So 12 with fear.
12 with fear. Cool. Thank you. You do not need to take an additional point of stress. But her face almost appears angry. The withering returns.
Okay. And the words he says when he does this are, you have it misunderstood. Death is not failure. You did not fail your god. And that's all he says before getting up.
You have the pieces you need. What do you do?
Cry. Matthew's
Sob.
just crying in the corner. He's like holding the objects to his chest. And he's like, I know what it feels like to be scared of failure. I'm so sorry.
I see all those crying bat emotes you posted.
Damn it. Just full on hick snotty sobs.
Yes.
Also crying in the corner.
After about a 5-minute cry sesh, he'll slowly get up and start going back to the ship.
And the rest of you?
I drag Muko along with me.
Just follow the
Muko
party.
would
Yeah.
probably just stay on the ship, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
So we're
sure.
gonna-
I go back to the ship.
We need to do
I think-
something about the bodies.
Yeah. whatever's going on, it recedes when we're nearby, but it comes right back once we back off. It's not good.
Ugh.
I'm under the impression we all saw something.
I did.
I don't want to talk about it. That was unpleasant.
It was so fucking sad. I don't know how to control my emotions right now.
For once, Ina, who's usually kind of blasé or flippant about things, just kind of slowly nods and goes, I think it's for the best. We maybe not share everything at the moment.
Yeah.
And he's, again, not like completely distraught, but he is shaken.
Hmm.
Maybe we take these parts back. That's what they need. And see if there is any oil or something so that we can come back and burn these properly. It's not good to just leave them out to rot. And if they are afflicted with wither, any scavengers that come by and eat them would also become afflicted and spread it further.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and it's equally as bad if they took the bodies home. It could infect their entire city.
We need to let the captain know.
Yes, obviously, we would. Yes.
It's not like we can burn them, because it seems like the fire doesn't work on burning. Or, sorry.
The fire doesn't work on burning.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, though.
The fire doesn't work on burning. Let's go back.
Anyway, the fire doesn't work on the withered.
I knew what you were saying, but
The fire doesn't work on the burning.
It doesn't.
So, are we back with the captain yet?
Is that where you all are headed?
Yeah.
With the
Okay.
machine parts and everything, yeah?
Ina will
Sure.
always follow the parties. So yeah.
I don't, because I don't have whatever app, I guess. What I see on the chat is Owo sitting comfortably around a Owo campfire with Owo friends allowing together to make a lovely Owo group.
Yep, you don't have the extension on your browser.
Oh my god.
The fuck did I come back to? Well, you got lucky because you came back to some funny shit.
Yeah, instead of sadness.
Yeah, you skipped out on all the emotional trauma.
Yeah,
Nice.
Matthew was crying in the corner with no one to comfort him.
There, I posted what it is.
Luca would have come over.
That was great. Yeah, you head to the bridge that the captain brought you to, and he thanks you, and actually says, "Oh, apologies. The bridge is not really where we handle these. Could you deliver them to perhaps Johnny in the rear bay? I think that he is assisting with some of the repair work, and he'd be in charge of that. Him or, well, our new our new engineering apprentice, Cesare. He's a bit of a last-minute replacement, unfortunately.
Legrand is going to keep from asking how last minute, given that half the crew seems to be dead.
You were told at the end of last session that their chief engineer died, and it was pointed to it was the one that got ripped in half.
Daria something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was the one that Muko tried to reason with them, and she just stared at Muko and snapped the engineer in half.
In my defense, I was trying.
No,
alright?
you did nothing wrong in that scenario. It's just the tree was withered.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, you
Yep.
know?
You know.
So I want to go try and learn something about the ship. And I want to go.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Did I interrupt something?
No, I'm just expressing excitement because I'm glad someone did.
Yeah. I want to go and learn how this man is repairing the ship, and I want to see if I can offer any assistance I can.
Sure. So you pass several compartments on the before I continue. Are the rest of you going with?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna tag along with Muko because I'm emotionally distraught right now and I want comfort.
Yeah, and I'll
Ina,
put Dennis on your shoulder. There you go.
Ina's gonna
Dennis!
Ina's gonna talk to Tomasino for a second.
Let's start with that then. Okay.
Ah, okay.
You know what? Legrand is going to be there for that conversation too, unless you're wanting it in private.
Nope, that's fine.
Not this one, but another one.
Oh, if you could reduce intensity to 30%.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're doing my conversation with Tomasino
Yes.
first? Okay.
He's looking at charts on the bridge.
Captain, if you have just a moment.
I have a moment.
I have a question about one of the crew that didn't make it.
Yes.
It might sound a bit daft to you, but I had a vision. And I'm gonna... Can he see where the bodies are from here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna point to the one that I first inspected. And relay the vision, what I saw, and ask him... He had a family. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Could you remind me? This was
Kane's Marauders.
Yep, got it. Gotcha.
And he didn't want Kane's Marauders to take another life. And then his last thoughts were of a daughter? Is
Yes.
that what I got right? Okay. I fully understand that it's not my business, but if I could get his daughter's name.
His daughter. Well, that's the wrong voice. His daughter's name was Katarina. How did you know she had a daughter? Yeah, how did you know he had a daughter?
Well, I... Not that I'm not prone to visions beforehand, but I had a vision when searching his body for, parts. I would like to speak with her at some point,
Oh,
if you think that would be possible.
I'm afraid it would be impossible unless you can speak to the dead. His daughter was killed in an attack against the Gondolieri several months prior. A group plaguing our skies known as Kane's Marauders. They attacked our headquarters in the middle of a vote. We were voting on union sanctions, and unfortunately she was one of those that was killed in the attack.
I see. Is his wife alive?
Unfortunately, no. She passed some time ago as well. Again, the tragedy has befell this family at the hands of Kane's Marauders. She was a nurse. She was delivering supplies to a local hospital, and the Marauders saw fit to... I'm sorry, this is very hard.
Understood. I'm sorry for bringing this up. I know this is quite a tough subject and you are quite busy at the moment. Perhaps we can talk about it more later.
It has been a difficult 24 hours, I will admit. But, yes, perhaps more later.
And I just, just give them a courteous bow, like a half bow, and turns to head out the room.
Legrand, are you going with?
I kind of step forward and say, this may be untoward. I think we need to figure out body disposal sooner rather than later. I don't know if you've heard, there have been many strange things happening in Fanewick of late, and those treants who were attacking you were under the same effect, and whatever those things kill become infected with it.
We have seen this
They are
before. I'm sorry, good.
They are already showing signs, and they're behaving strangely, possibly due to whatever arcane shenaniganry happens to make this thing fly. I'm not sure how it's affecting them, but it's definitely affecting them differently. And I think it would be best to try and mitigate any risk. At the very least,
I keep interrupting, I'm sorry.
at the very least, making sure it does not spread anywhere else. Now I'm done.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt you again. We have seen this before. While you were outside, our quartermaster Silas and our sergeant-at-arms Bill, they have been concocting a solution for this. If you wish to check in with them, they are likely in our... well, that is a good question. The workshop was destroyed. I have no idea where they are, but I assume that they are on the ship somewhere. They, Who did that?
I will go and
Oh, okay.
look for them.
Grazie. Now,
So I
speaking of
leave and-
exploring,
Yeah, and so I leave, and that's what I go to do.
And I help
Speaking of
Legrand
making
to
it going the ship.
finding him.
Cool. Let's go back to Muko. So are you just heading straight to the back, or are you looking for something specific? Stopping at whatever you see on the way?
I just wanted to go and see if I can help out, learn something about like the inner workings of the ship. That's it.
Sure. There are plenty of like engineering team members just trying to shore up the holes that there are in the side of the ship. What you will note is they're not really too worried about the big like blimp thing. They're more worried about the interior cabins that they're actually trying to shore up. Those are the holes that they're focusing on.
All right. I'm going to. This might be weird, but I'm going to swap out my spell, my healing hands, for my Book of Vagras. So I'm going to take 2 stress for that.
Yep.
And I'm going to see. Lock chest. I want to see if I can like try and like put some metal together to like form a seal over a hole. Then I want to cast Runic Lock on it.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see exactly how that spell works so I don't.
It's
Roll
once per
something.
rest. Sorry. Hold on. Let me wait. This is once per rest. I didn't finish reading it. I'm so sorry. Let me wait until I find something I need to physically put together that like needs to be stuck together.
Gotcha. For my knowledge, which book is that again?
That's the Book of Vagras.
Vagras, level 4, yes.
No, it's level
Ooh,
it's level 2, I believe.
Runic Lock. Okay, that's an interesting flavoring. I like it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna wait to do that until later, then we'll just approach it at a later point. I'm cool.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Are you trying to do anything else though, as you are wandering the ship?
No, I just want to try and assist them in getting the ship fixed and cast Runic Lock. Like, say they're trying to weld something together that like needs to be put together. I want to try and use Runic Lock on that.
All right. As you're just looking around the ship, you spot a big orc wearing an officer's uniform, and he's like, "I don't recognize you on this boat. I don't think you're a member of my crew. You must be one of the newcomers."
I'll just nod.
Well, I'm Bosun Pterodon Mastercliff, and I'm here to put this ship back together. That's kind of my job, and well, I'll take anyone I can get to assist.
So
'Cause,
does
you know-
he? I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Does he understand sign language? I would assume most people do, because it is
You
very
can-
common in this world.
You can try it.
I will try and convey that I'm here to help you if you need me. And my name is Muko. I'll say that too.
Ah, you're here to help us in case we need it, and your name is Muko.
Yes. I will just nod in approval. Yes.
Good thing I took them sign language classes when I was over at the Fontanescan International Pop Star Academy.
I'll nod and I'll just kind of like do a chuckle with my eyes, if that makes any sense.
A chuckle with your eyes.
No, like, all right. So you know when you chuckle, you kind of close your eyes a little
Yeah,
bit.
you kind of
So I'm-
squint.
yeah.
I know what you
like
mean.
that. Yeah.
Well,
Again.
yeah, you can help us shore up some of the outer walls. We don't need to worry too much about
what looks to be in the inflatable part. That's how we get them Avenites. They don't recognize we don't need that to actually fly. That's why we're going to focus mostly here on the internal cabins. As long as that's airtight, should be okay.
All right. I'm just gonna keep nodding because I have no idea what any of this means.
Okay. He'll point to things that you could seal. I will take one spellcast roll, and that will just apply to everything.
We'll do that. Here we go. I'll roll that. 16 with fear.
Thank you for the fear. And yes, 16. You managed to essentially seal like a good portion of the main deck and the cargo bay. Thankfully, there's some metal scraps that you can find that are big enough to do what you need. The spell doesn't work exactly the way that you want. Like there's not enough metal to actually cover some of these, so there's definitely some airy parts. But the ships or the holes that have been patched, the metal's not going anywhere. So
All right, cool.
you've done a fairly good job to where the bosun is relatively happy.
I do have another spell I can use, which is kind of weird, right?
Sure.
I can create a construct. So I don't know if like it can follow basic commands. So I guess I would use him for heavy lifting if we need it as well. If I needed to roll that as well.
Okay.
Okay.
What book is that?
That is the book of Exota. EXOTA.
Got it. Okay.
I have to spend a hope to choose a group of objects around me and create an animated construct from them that obeys basic commands.
Matthew also raises his hand. I can also do basic commands, and I'm also pretty strong, so I can help too.
Okay. Interesting.
God bless Matthew.
Yeah. This orc looks at you, and Wyra, are you there as well? Did I hear that?
Sure, yeah, I'm totally there.
Okay.
I didn't know where I was.
Okay. I mean, you could be wherever you want. You could go for Johnny the cat. You could.
I'm with everyone.
Cool. Well, I mean, there's 5 of you, and there are
We're
2
split
pairs.
50-50.
Yeah. So.
I'm with bats.
You're with bats. All
Bats
of
and
you
I guess Chris.
can. All of you can make. What's fair in this situation? I would say if you are essentially just trying to do what you're told, I think an instinct roll would be fair.
Do a strength roll.
I like instinct.
I would accept strength as well, sure. If you're trying to like analyze anything and like really like figure out, hey, is this the right thing to do? You can roll knowledge.
I'll do that. 14 with fear. You're welcome.
I'm pretty much a cap now.
Oh, okay, cool.
So yeah, thanks. Okay. 13 with hope. Okay. And that Wyra, you're away from your cable or from your
No.
keyboard, aren't you? No. Okay.
I'm pulling it up right now. 2 seconds.
Roger that.
There we go.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need Muko and Ripple to take a point of stress damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
Fuck.
As some of the bulkheads you're trying to assist in securing start collapsing around you. You don't take any health damage though. Bats, actually, you rolled with hope, and while you don't succeed in really being helpful as you'd want, you do actually, you're the reason why the bulkheads don't just fall on anyone. You hold those fuckers up as a big strong boy, and
Oh boy.
you protect Ripple and Muko from anything hurting them particularly badly.
Yay.
Teamwork.
It is a terrifying creature.
Yay! Thanks, Bats.
Well, okay, that wasn't great, but
Thank you for your effort.
Jesus.
well, I appreciate your help, but I got to get back to my crew. Maybe don't do that again. All right, fellas, here we go. Just like international Fontanescan pop star Justin Bieber says, "Baby, baby, go."
God.
I'll just nod my head. Because I still don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
This session was amazing
So-
up to that reference.
You're welcome. So let's cut back to Ina and Legrand. Actually, you two don't know where you're going.
Oh, we don't.
Please roll instinct for me.
Oh, both of us?
Yes. I'm so
20 with
glad.
fear.
Excellent.
Let's see if I have another roll below 10. By the way, twice tonight. My streak continues from Saturday.
Hey GM,
Fucking
how much fear do
shitting
you
me.
have?
I'm full.
That is
Okay.
insane. Well, it's with hope, at least.
This is excellent. Okay.
Oh my god, man.
Legrand, before we finish this encounter, I want you to remind me that you rolled a 20 with fear. Something is going to happen, just not right now.
Okay.
But what happens right now is you come across a room. It looks like this is where the quartermaster is generally in charge of handing out equipment. You see what looks to be, again, in American terms, a fucking nerd of a human behind the desk. He's got a quartermaster's designation on, and he's talking to Johnny the cat, who you might have recognized from earlier, and an older man wearing a beret. The old man's going on about how,
Yeah, this is just like that one time when Charlie was coming out in the trees and he was blasting at us in Luxon. And I was there with my M16. It was just me and 3 fucking tanks. And I just knew I had to hold that bridge. Had to hold the bridge. I had to be the sacrifice. But they couldn't kill me.
and the quartermaster is kind of like, you know, I don't know. I really don't. Oh, hello. Can we help you?
Hello. We heard you were trying to figure out something to handle the wither, the infection.
Oh, you must be the people from outside, right? Right. Yes. So we've actually seen a little bit of this in Fontanesca, but this was some years back during the war. Okay. What I've done is try to reconfigure some parts of gravitational sensors and
attach it to this grenade. And essentially what you're going to get is a mini black hole.
Mini what?
A mini black hole. It is a large gravitational space that will essentially, well, it's like an explosion, except not. So it's like more like an implosion. But you will not have to worry about the bodies anymore. Unfortunately, I can't really replicate this, so you're kind of going to gather everything into one spot and then detonate it when you are safely away. I don't know how much distance that would be, but maybe don't be close.
Or very close.
Yeah, both of those seem to be pretty bad ideas.
More of a far range or very far?
Yeah, you might want to be far, or like real far, you know? Very far, you could say.
Okay. Those are words that I understood. Great.
And yeah, Ina is with Legron, right? So.
Yes. Of note, Johnny's not really talking to any of them. He's polishing what looks to be a giant harpoon gun of some kind.
Oh boy.
But like not. It looks a little oh boy. Oh my gosh, come on. Ha ha ha.
Polishing the poon.
It looks to be like a cannon of some kind. It's hard to really tell.
Okay. So what, if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, is we need to gather up the bodies in one spot and then throw this explosive, but not an explosive, at it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's right.
Okay.
So is this black hole visible? Because I'm assuming Ina at least overheard that conversation.
I mean, no one's detonated it yet, so...
But is it, like, visible? Can you, like, see this?
We don't know yet.
Oh.
Yeah,
I think is what he's trying to say.
haven't-
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It didn't. Wow, I can't talk.
I thought you were saying there is a black hole as, like, part of the drive and all. The systems.
No.
Okay, I
No,
misunderstood.
They're taking parts of the gravity sensors and attaching them to a grenade, which will cause, essentially, a mini black hole.
Okay, cool. I just misunderstood. Ina's just following Legron because he's terrible at finding people and talking to them.
Well, that's
Johnny the cat.
because I'm not good at talking to them.
Johnny the cat looks down at you guys.
Hey, are y'all gonna do it? Y'all gonna handle the withering and all that?
I think that's the plan. I
Well,
say
before you
looking at
go,
it,
Good.
you know.
before you go, look. Y'all got any gold? Y'all want some cigarettes?
I'm good. Thank you, though.
You want some cigarettes?
No. In fact,
Say no to drugs, kids.
The first people that we run into that ain't from Fontanesca,
Oh, man.
and y'all don't
oh man,
smoke.
oh man, oh man. Should I do it? I should do it. I should do it.
Should you?
Should you say yes to drugs?
Oh no.
I'd like to use Voice of Dread on him
Okay.
and speak directly
Sure.
into his ears, which no one else
Oh.
can see or hear this.
Accurate.
I make a spellcast roll against them.
Correct.
Just gonna be because of how shit my rolls have been. I would like to use my Order Born to use a D20 as my hope die.
All right, sure.
Okay. So the hope die. She's still a 7. And then the fear die. And then spell cast, so +3. Okay, it'll be with
Almost
fear, but
right
it'll
now.
be 18. 18 with fear.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you say to him?
I speak into his ear and I say, "No, we don't want your cigarettes. You want to go home and rethink your life."
No, you know what? You don't want you don't want my cigarettes. I probably should go. Well, I don't have a home, but I should rethink my life. Probably because I don't have a home. Y'all want any sandwiches?
Kind of sandwiches.
He picks up the gun, cocks it.
A sandwich with some cheese on it. This baby can do 200 slices of cheese in nothing flat.
Is it a hot Italian?
Hot Italiano.
Thank you.
Ina
It's
just
weird when
holds
you
a
call
bag out. Not a bag, a handful out.
You see him head over to a table which has some like pre-made sandwiches on it, and with a blast, it's like a machine gun of cheese slices, perfectly sliced,
Nice.
Love that.
absolutely
my
crisp,
God.
perfect slices of cheese on this very well-made sandwich, and he slides it over to you.
Yeah,
Ripple
that's
wanders
right.
in at that moment.
That's why they call me Johnny the Cat.
That's a tasty
Why?
sandwich.
That does not answer why they call you Johnny the Cat.
Oh, I
I'm-
never really thought about it, to be
Ma-
honest with you.
With a mouthful of food, Ina just goes, no, actually.
I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
I also take a bite of a sandwich.
But offers no further explanation as what he gets about it.
Yep, it's a pretty good sandwich. I mean, you know, especially the cheese part. It's well made.
That's a tasty sandwich.
Plus, no one's eaten for like over a week since they left Tree Spire, so. That's a joke.
You
Because
know, I never really think about it.
I
because
told everyone
don't
not
have
to worry about
I-
it, so.
I just assume we eat during the long rests.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just about to ask that. I was like, we don't eat during the long rest?
We're
Yeah.
on that 1 meal a day diet.
Oh, mad.
Okay. So you were given the grenade,
Yep.
the granata.
Did you
Um,
say grenade?
No,
Grenade.
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 Grenade uwu.
Ooh, is it grenade?
Oh, Jesus.
Just face. He's like, oh dear lord.
The visceral disgust.
Jesus.
6, you know what I have to say to that. Duh.
I hate you. Anyway. So, you have a granata. You have teamed up with Ripple now. Unless the other two are here, then that's who you got.
I wandered in and stole cheese, so.
I am reminding you that I rolled a 20 with fear, if it is now relevant.
Excellent. Anything else?
I rolled that 8 with fear for the same roll for that we're gone. Because that was to search for them, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The 8 isn't relevant. The 20 is. I just need to be reminded of that.
Cool.
Is there anything else with these guys, or are you leaving?
I don't have anything else. I got a fucking sandwich.
I got a black hole grenade and a sandwich. Yeah.
Ian is just following Legrand around, munching on like sandwich. In fact, he got like a second one on for the
Oh
go
hell yeah!
to go.
Do
Okay.
you actually?
Sorry.
I was going to turn to Ina and say, so do you actually understand why they call him Johnny the Cat, or were you just saying shit?
I start eating the second sandwich at this point and just go, yeah.
There to explain. A wizened elder.
He just gives you a weird look, like, what the fuck don't you understand?
What the fuck you don't
Like-
get, man?
How is it that hard? It does not explain.
That's just like, you're so full of shit. Okay, cool.
Okay. With your 20 with fear, Joe and Legrand. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. Ina and Legrand. A bulkhead falls and nearly clips you. Drop a point of, or not drop, take a point of stress damage. Ripple, this doesn't affect you.
Oh,
Or you were not there
Cool.
for the initial roll. So you were just not right next to them when it happens. That said, you overhear as you are recovering from the bulkhead falling almost on top of you.
You need to make your way to Fontanesca. Your brother is there and he's waiting for you. Look, I couldn't be sure, but I know of it now. That construction, that's Marlowe's work, right? You're just like him. You're how he described. Just find a friend in common in the archives, and they'll take you to him.
And the voice is gone.
was this voice like in the room or?
This
Was
voice
it-
was coming from above you, where presumably a room where the bulkhead fell from.
Okay. It is just Legrand, and you know who heard this?
Ripple hears it.
Ah.
She just didn't almost get hit by a bulkhead.
Holy shit.
Ina's like cocks one eyebrow and just goes, huh, wonder who Marlowe is. In all my years, I've never heard that name.
Neither have I.
Of course, neither of you do. I don't either. Herbert.
No, that's right. You haven't. Okay, never mind. Right. That's the thing.
Technically,
Because both of you are from here, and Ripple didn't join us until later. Okay, yep, cool.
I guess technically possible, but unlikely.
Yeah, like, we only ever really refer to her by her last name.
Wait, that's her first name though.
We only
Okay.
ever refer to Marlowe by her last name. That is why Ripple probably has not heard her first name.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Marlowe's the first time, though.
Yes.
Okay, I was just clarifying. Above table, clarifying, obviously.
Yes. That is what you hear. If there's anything else you'd like to do on the ship, any roleplay, now is the time.
I want to go and see that since Matthew's going through some shit, I want to go and try and comfort him a little bit.
A single tear runs down Matthew's face at the sight.
Bats, where are you on the ship?
Wherever Muka was.
Okay, so access hallways, really?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Roger that, Legrand. Yeah, you two are there.
Yeah, that's about it. I'm just gonna rub his back, make sure he's good.
Such a good buddy.
That's right. And don't you forget it.
What, are you gonna try to murder me in my sleep or something? What? That was so threatening.
No, what? That was not threatening at all. I can see how it can be misconstrued, though.
You better not forget it. And so we'll go ahead and rejoin the rest of the party
Yeah.
because we smell sandwiches, and we
Yeah,
want
that
sandwiches.
sounds good. I'll just smear
Ripple's
like
just
some bread on my
eating
face, I
cheese.
guess.
Hey,
Your bread on your face.
Jesus.
you look a little sad. You want some cigarettes?
Turns to the cat, and Matthew's like, "Oh dear, no. But if you have a shot of tequila, I will definitely take that."
What the hell's that?
You know, it's to be expected. I'm in a different world, but yeah. Hardest booze you got, I'll take. Because that's what we do up in Wisconsin.
What's booze?
God damn it, never mind. I'm just gonna go sit over here and eat my sandwich.
Oh, wait, I get you. Hold on. Boo. Boo.
He just starts crying again.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure what's happening right now.
awful.
Do you want a sandwich?
Yes, and he takes another sandwich.
Actually, could you make a what's fair agility roll for me, please?
Agility
Yeah.
for a sandwich.
God.
You gotta
Yeah.
dodge the meat.
That's hilarious. Um,
11
watch
of
this.
terror.
Johnny like tries to flip the sandwich with the plate that it's on and shoot the piece of cheese so that the inertia carries the sandwich into your hand. And most of that happens except the inertia carries the sandwich into your mouth. And it's a little bit awkward. But now you have a sandwich in your face.
He slowly eats it without his hands.
And now you have a sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, Tomasino meets you all as you've gathered. Grazie for your work. If you're going to take care of the bodies, now is a good time. But afterward, you are welcome to rest here. I believe the ship is, well, it should be mostly secure, especially once we have our weapon systems back online. Okay.
This sounds like a plan to me. Maybe even a good plan.
Alrighty, dear. What kind of accent did I have for a second? I don't know. But let us go. Let's do this.
Can you say
But
beer?
No, but also could we do a long rest somewhere in the ship?
I literally just offered that to you.
Oh, you know,
think
BFD's
that's
not
the
very
plan, yeah.
smart.
What's that knowledge score again? You actually have a
Not very
plus.
high.
You have a +1 in it, which with
Okay,
this stat
yes.
system is actually not terrible.
I put a lot of extra in a couple of things.
That's not a bad idea.
All right, let's long rest.
So the plan, as given, was to handle the bodies first and then rest, as that's a present thing that needs to be handled. But
No.
you can, you can fight it if you want, but whether anyone else does that
I
with
agree
you.
that we should take care of the bodies first.
Yes, and
Yes,
Ina
let's
is
go,
very
let's go.
concerned about this too.
All right. I'm gonna try and assist with the body disposal. I'm going to use a portal just to do it so we can do it safely.
Okay. I'm
How
gonna.
many-
Oh, so you
use
don't have
my
to
big,
touch them.
strong muscles.
So we don't have to touch them, and so that we can just kind of chuck the. Can we throw inanimate objects through the portal? Let me see. Give me 1 second.
What is the book this is?
This is Book of Vagris as well. This is Arcane Door.
But you can only have one thing go in there, right?
Correct. I was going to use the door to throw the grenade through it.
Well, we need
But
we
you
need to
have
get
to
the
pile them up. Yeah.
Well, hold
I
on.
can use blink out as well.
Question.
Now.
So since these are corpses, do they count as creatures?
No, they're objects now.
Okay. So I'm just going to use very loose wording with this spell. If I have no adversaries within melee range, make a spellcast roll. On success, spend a hope to create a portal from where you are to a point within far range you can see. It closes once a creature has passed through it. All right.
No, I'm sorry. That is
So
not
we can't
correct.
just toss corpses through this portal.
Sorry, no.
That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I was just trying to use loose wording to get around some crazy shit. So that's fair.
How
Okay, I
about
heard-
blink out?
Blink out.
I
Tell
can-
me that.
I can teleport now. Make a spellcast roll. On a success, spend a hope to teleport to another's point you can see within far range.
What domain is this?
A domain.
I have Sage and Arcana, so I'm assuming it's one of those.
That sounds more Arcana than Sage.
It is.
Yes.
Right. Blink out, teleport to another point you can see. There, Jesus. Spend hope to teleport to another point. If any willing creatures are in very close range. The bodies are not creatures; they are objects.
Okay,
So,
I think I misunderstood what. Okay, never mind. I thought we were. Are we not just moving the bodies and then setting up the trap and leaving? I must have
Oh,
missed it.
okay. Apologies.
Yeah, we can do that
I
too.
thought you were teleporting the bodies to a central location. Okay. No, you were
No.
teleporting everybody out once you have the bodies, so that you
Yeah.
can. Gotcha. Yes.
Well, I
your
was-
spell will work.
I
for
was
that.
like, they can just scoot and then I can set it off and then blink out.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
that
so you
would
can
work
light
for
the-
you.
I see.
Yeah.
I misunderstood it
That's
too.
what
I thought you were
I-
saying the
that's what
same
y'all
thing
were
Grits was.
planning, to just have a quick escape to get away once it's set.
Well, there's that too, but I was trying to combine them both into one.
Okay,
trying to
I
just be
didn't.
real
I
lazy
didn't
with
catch
it.
that.
Now Bethy's gonna go up there, do some hard labor, and drag all these bodies to the center location.
Is that going to be far enough from the ship, though?
It's gonna be like right around here, I guess. Oh yeah, is it far enough? How big is this bomb?
Is it?
He said get very far away, so I'm
Yeah,
assuming
like,
on screen
will
is
be-
probably not far
It will
enough.
be off the map. Is
Off
Yeah.
the
where
map.
you
Okay,
would
so I will
make this-
drag
Yeah.
them off the map.
Yeah.
Sure. Just so I'm
It's
clear,
probably gonna
you're
take us better part of the
you're
day. I would think.
touching the bodies to do this, yes?
Anybody got any gloves?
I do actually.
What?
Yeah,
Remember, I have
technically,
those frog gloves.
those. I mean, those are gloves.
they
um,
are.
Yes, it.
Well,
You said it's gonna take a better part of a day.
I
uh,
said that.
Mind you, you
That's okay.
guys did also get up, travel into the forest, go through the tunnel, fight the thing, fight the treants, and now you've done all this. So it's probably into the wee hours of the next day, even. Already.
but we don't know that because it's just daylight.
It is just daylight, though. Yeah. I'm not saying we skip this. I'm saying I'm giving you reference on time.
And I have some rope too, so I could use the frog gloves to put the rope around them and then drag them.
The gecko
Off.
gloves?
What do the gloves do, Muko?
So they make it to where you can climb up walls and shit,
Oh,
but they are gloves. So I just figured, gloves. Hey,
they are technically gloves.
So there actually was something in the chest, Bats.
Uh
There were
Was it the
gecko
gloves?
gloves.
huh.
They decided not to tell you.
Yeah, I figured.
I thought you did, though.
No,
I think it
you
just got
said
didn't.
it was
lost.
nothing.
Okay.
You said it was
My
Gold.
bad.
Trixie.
Yeah, can I borrow those gloves, Muko, just so I can tie some rope around these bodies?
yeah, but I'll wag my finger and I'll say, I want them back though.
Okay, little greedy munchkin.
I am.
So that's how I'm gonna do it. 6.
Okay. You can give me just a pure duality roll. No modifiers, just duality.
Okay. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh, a shit, a crit. Wow. Okay.
So to slightly reflavor this, you lasso a fucking corpse and drag this thing in such a fashion that doesn't expose you to any risk.
Yes, I am a professional lasso person.
Corpse
I have
lassoer.
been to the rodeo.
Corpse wrangler.
I'm a corpse
God damn it.
wrangler.
Matthew, the corpse wrangler.
Sounds like a necromancer.
So, just to cut away from the scene of this for a minute, some of the crew members are looking out the windows, and Johnny's there, smoking a cigarette, standing next to Bill, who's like,
Yep. That's what I heard about these Fanwickians. These Wicklings. They like to tie up the dead and do some sort of weird necromancy shit here. It's only a 500 gold fine. Pretty crazy.
It's only a 500 gold fine.
but you don't hear that. Anyway, continue.
So
Legrand,
I do
sitting
my
there,
fancy
like,
lasso.
That's 500 gold right there.
Oh, yeah, because Legrand isn't isn't a cop, but you're a night warden, so like you would absolutely
It's
be
cop.
like, that's totally illegal.
Frowned upon in most societies.
Look,
Is it
look,
illegal
Ron.
or
And-
immoral?
Ina's just has like a wistful look, and he's like, brings back memories.
Okay, dearies, this
Country full
is
of
the only
necrophiles.
thing that I could think of in order to get the bodies but not touch them and get withered, you know? Okay? So you're gonna have to trust me that I can do the lasso and shit and drag them over, okay?
With your crit, I'm gonna just say you do it. You critted. Okay, you do it.
You do it.
As you are a professional corpse wrangling necrophiliac. I mean, no. I'm kidding.
No! You
Sorry,
know,
sorry,
okay, there was a
sorry.
lot of dead bodies back in the olden days, so I just had a lot of practice.
God damn.
Yeah, you accomplish what you need to. You're part of this. Now comes the placement of the bomb and the detonation thereof.
Okay, Amanda's gonna scoot the fuck out.
I'm gonna go over there, do whatever's needed to set the bomb, and cast Blink Out.
Do you have to make a spellcast roll for that?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to be at the edge, the farthest edge of far range from Ripple while she makes this roll.
Oh yeah, I also have. I'm assuming this will work because I have support tank. Oh, but this is in close range.
Yeah.
Ugh, never mind.
You know, I
So-
could still use Arcane Door as a backup.
If you want to back up if I fail.
Yeah,
Do we
I'll
have
do
a
that.
countdown on this timer? On this bomb or anything? I missed that if so.
You weren't told so, but it does look like a grenade that, well, I don't know if really most of you would have really seen them. The only person that like definitely would have seen what a grenade is no longer in this party, and that's funny.
Of course,
That is
nerd.
very funny.
Okay, the only two
Um,
people that would have known are also not in this party because all of them would have
I know what
known.
a grenade
I'm
looks like.
so I'm standing like opposite side of Ripple is between the bomb and me, but I'm at the edge of far range from her.
Let's retcon that Silas told you all it was a 5-second countdown.
Cool.
But that 5 seconds. Sorry. But that 5 seconds, it counts down real fast. That's how grenades work. I would know.
Is it-
I was a knob.
How about this? I am going to tell Muko I'm gonna blink out, but if for some reason my shit fails, please get that door down for me.
I'll just have it ready just in case. How's that? There's like
Hmm.
But how do you
Until something
close
passes
the
through.
door if
I-
no one goes through it?
I'm going
I can turn it
to
off.
I would go through it if I fail my blink out because I really want to do the blink out.
But
In-
if you're past your blink out, how does the door close?
I can turn it off, I think.
Oh, you think?
I think.
I would assume you would be able to just drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no rule that explicitly says turning it off other than someone goes through, but I mean, you're a fucking wizard, Harry.
Yeah. So yeah, we can just plan for that to be the main option. How's that? And if that
Okay.
falls through, then you blink out. How's that sound?
Okay.
No, the other way around. She blinks out and then
It doesn't matter. Just
Yeah,
we'll pick
order of
one.
operations is irrelevant. this order it will be operated.
Ina just squats
I want to
and
attempt to blink out, so I'm going to attempt it first.
Ina squats and looks Ripple in the eye before you go over there to do it and just says, I have a feeling you'll succeed.
Oh.
Ew.
Oh, fancy.
Thanks.
That's
for the
it.
vote of
He's just being
confidence,
fucking
Orbit.
cryptic.
Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord.
Cryptic motherfucker. Well, now that that's done, I'm going to go pull the pin on the bomb or on the grenade, drop it, do a spellcaster roll. And does the 24 with fear work?
I fucking hope
Yeah,
so.
yes, it does.
All right,
Nice.
I blink the fuck out as far as I can, and then I just start running. It's like, let's go, guys!
You get to your party. 4, 5, 6,
Ina backs the fuck up, dude.
Oh no.
7,
Yeah.
8,
It's not.
9.
I'm
10 seconds have
still
gone,
running.
and nothing is detonated.
Oh, God.
Okay, I have an idea. This might be a stupid idea, but I have an idea.
Bad idea.
So
Why isn't it gone off?
I'm going to get 300 feet away, and if it still has not gone off, I'm going to cast Fireball on it. That is max range for Fireball.
I need one of you to roll a duality roll.
Mm,
Doesn't matter who.
How do I just do a regular duality roll? Fuck. There, duality. Fucking
Is Muko
12.
within my range? Within close range?
That present. I mean, did you stop close to him?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, sure. With 12, with fear. Thank you. Cool.
Did he
So-
fail?
No.
Okay.
He succeeded with fear, which is even better. So it's not an explosion. It's more just a sudden bit of pressure on your bodies. I don't know if any of you shoot guns with any frequency, but for those of you who do, you probably recognize walking into an enclosed environment such as like a gun range, and just how the pressure changes
Mm-hmm.
from normal environments, from your ability to breathe, from how sound interacts. It is almost a feeling of deadness, but also immense pressure. And then nothing. And at the end of this, you realize you cannot see.
Oh.
Oh. All of us?
All of you.
Hmm.
Fuck.
Can we hear?
Yes. And you hear a voice.
There were more of us, I think. And now there are 6 of you. I'm curious how things will turn out. I almost wish that I could trust that you without sight could see beyond what is unseen. There is a sickness in this world, but you don't belong here. And your way home is the key to the cure. Find me.
Who are you?
And your sight returns.
Fuck.
Damn, got him.
What the fuck? Did y'all get that? Did y'all see and hear that?
Oh yes.
Not see and then hear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck is right.
More cryptic shit.
I know, who the fuck was that? Who do we have to find?
At that moment, Tomasino and Corsair step outside of the ship. Oh, also, First Mate Presley. I have finished my repairs. I can rejoin you now.
Corsair.
I just see Bats fucking going over and bear hugging and sobbing onto
Yeah.
Corsair.
Yeah, exactly. You know what's
Ina
up.
looks comfortable. And almost a bit, I don't want to say smug, but
Ooh.
reassured. Kind of the opposite of how he was feeling after we were dealing with the corpses earlier. Confident, even.
You all are welcome to stay aboard the ship for a bit. The repairs will take a good bit. But I wanted to speak to you about what happens after this. We will be in the area until repairs are completed. But something tells me you are on your way somewhere else. And from what Corsair says, it might be not too long until you get there. If you want us to wait, we will. But if you would rather we meet you in Treespire, we can reward you with more than just sandwiches from our cat.
So are you saying if you meet us at Treespire, we'll get better rewards? Hey?
I suppose there is a possibility, but, you know, you'd have to actually make it back to Treespire, wouldn't you?
Oh dear, you don't have to worry about that. We're pretty fucking cool.
I can in fact attest that you are in fact quite cool, as the young kids say. Says the, 40-year-old man who's he's not that old.
I know, I was gonna say, I think Bathy's in his mid-30s, so you calling him a kid, it's interesting.
It is up to you, it is more a matter of convenience. But the good news is that the reactor is safe, and we are not at risk of imminent death due to an implosion.
Bathy's gonna turn to the rest of the party and be like, yo, well, where do you want him to go? Do you just want to meet him back here, or what do you guys want to do? This is a joint decision-making process.
Ina has no input in this.
God damn
Neither
it,
does
Ina.
Yeah,
damn it,
Corpus not
Quasar.
good. Sorry.
Repeat the options again, please.
The airship can remain here after it's actually done repairing itself. And it can give you transport to wherever you'd need to go. Maybe that's Tree Spire, maybe that's somewhere else. But you have a fast travel option,
Mm.
which also doubles as a safe haven. Or they could just meet you in Tree Spire and reward you with something there.
I feel like it'd be pretty beneficial to have a fast travel location.
Where do we want to go? Exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
comes down to if you want to fast travel or not, basically.
because like we could go to the Dome of the Many, and then come back, and then fast travel wherever the heck we wanted to go, and then also sleep there.
They said it was just gonna take time, though, right?
Yeah, it'd be a
Trooper.
bit. Like I guess technically you could just sit here for a while, but like you don't know how long that would be.
Yeah, and we could just go to Dome of the Many while they're doing their thing. I say we leave them here, and we can come back whenever. But I know
Hey.
we're gonna forget that.
Why'd you go so southern with it for a second?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah. If we want to leave them to their own devices in this harsh wilderness, that's okay, I guess.
Johnny pops up above the ship.
Hey, I got the guns working now. Finally.
They're fine.
Ripple
Hopefully
cocks
those
head
guns
to
will
the
be enough.
side.
Wasn't he brandishing like an M60 last session?
Yeah.
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 Well, fantasy equivalent of.
I suppose it'd be like one of those old World War One like water cooled guns.
Oh, God.
I don't remember the designation of those, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know. Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about.
Like the ones that put on fucking aircraft carriers.
Uh huh.
I should know what those are called, considering I've seen so many of them, but oh well.
Ripple cocks her head to the side a little, yawns real big, frog yawn, and is like, so you said we could have a snooze here sometime?
Yes, of course. You are welcome to spend the night here. Well, we have many cabins, but as you could tell, we don't have too many passengers. This was actually supposed to be a trip to Tree Spire to pick some up. We had just we were trying to pick some up actually in what was the town that just got decimated? I'm sorry, or is under Haven control now? I forget.
Oh, that's being blockaded.
Yes,
Tildale?
Tildale. Yes. Yeah, which
we were
is.
trying to pick up passengers in Tildale.
If you need a description of that, I have one.
The city?
Yeah, if
Or
you
the
need more
blockade?
information on it.
Not super relevant right now. Beyond, they have a place to park the airship.
Cool.
Well, Ripple wants to do an EPs and long rest
Yes.
and take
Yes,
care of
please.
the 7 of 8 marked stress that she has.
Yes, please.
Jeez. Cool.
Yeah,
Very
Ina
cool.
has a lot too. He's got 4.
I would like my unstoppable back for next
Yeah.
fight.
I have 0
mean-
armor slots, so I definitely
Same.
need to rest.
Are we good to do our downtime then?
Of note, if you wish to purchase anything or need supplies, you can see the quartermaster, and I think that he could provide something. Basic services as well, if you are wanting to, if you want to pay him for repairing your armor, that would do it fine too.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna run over to the quartermaster, be like first in line. Can you
Wow.
repair all of my armor? Please.
Well, it's gonna take 3 days at least to repair his armor.
I'll-
Yes. I will say the crew, most anything you want to have happen services wise can happen here, but their medic is super fucking dead. So
No, that's
Well,
fine. You
can't
don't have
leave.
to worry about my health. I just want my armor slots back.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and have my armor repaired by their. Yeah, I'm with Bats on that.
I will need. Well, are you just taking the price they give you, or are you trying to convince?
Can
them to
I
drop it?
use my
What's the price?
experience?
What a great question.
What is the flat price?
1 acorn.
You did just save them. They will
Right?
charge you a
Mhm.
handful of gold per slot.
Oh,
I bet drops 3 handfuls of gold down. One of those is for you, Bats.
Oh, why? Thank you. How
Um,
many handfuls in a bag?
there's 10.
10. So I will drop. I gotta do math. Okay, I'll drop 3 handfuls, and then I'm doing math over here. Hold on.
I
Can
gave you 1 free, so.
can Ina try
Yes.
and negotiate prices?
Had you done that first, I would have said yes, but
Okay. They wouldn't like
why
Too
would
late.
pedal to the metal on it. All good.
I'm
Yeah.
honestly quite happy with that price,
Okay.
and I'm not gonna try to penny pinch them out of money when they're in that kind of position.
I will also throw down some gold to get my armor repaired.
Sure.
Okay.
I will put down 4 acorns
Ooh.
to have my armor repaired.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. We need gold, not acorns.
All right, I'm gonna take my acorns back and I'll put 4 handfuls of gold.
You want some cigarettes while you're at it?
I'll point to the lack of mouth on my face.
It could be a decorative item, that's all I'm saying. I mean, I heard mushrooms like carbon dioxide or whatever.
Just glue it to your face.
Ada just steps between Muko and him and just goes, "What did I tell you earlier?"
You tell me to go home, rethink my life, and maybe I don't want to sell death sticks anymore.
And
I went home, I rethought my life. I didn't want to sell death sticks, but because I rethought my life, I realized, I probably should sell them.
I need to sell death sticks.
He just shrugs and goes, "Well, in that case, carry on." And walks away.
All I'm saying is, literally no one on this fucking ship smokes. Not a single goddamn person. And I'm the one that has to collect all of it. And I just got all these cigarettes. And I can't. I've only got so many projects I could come up with. Okay. I built a house. I built a house of fucking cigarettes.
I feel like those.
I am single-handedly controlling the cigarette economy of this goddamn ship.
Jesus.
Do you know what it's like
Jeez.
to be around fucking Navy people and none of them smoke? There's a goddamn rarity. How do I get the one boat in the entire gondolieri when no one smokes? I'd smoke all these if I actually smoked, but I don't.
But why do you sound like you smoke?
What do you mean?
Because he's
Yeah,
so
emphysema.
stressed.
That's so incredibly insensitive, Bats.
This is just what I sound like. What the fuck?
Okay, well, I cleared my HP and my stress after that for my long rest.
Ina
Cool.
clears stress. technically it doesn't say it takes a downtime action. I'm fine with it taking one if that's how you rule it. But can I do the thing I linked you earlier today? That one thing.
The thing you linked me earlier
Yeah,
to today. I
commune.
don't remember what it was now, so I gotta.
Once per long rest, during a moment of calm, you can commune with an ancestor, deity, nature, spirit, or otherworldly being. Ask them a question, then roll a number of d6s equal to your spellcast trait. Choose one from the value rolled, and reference the chart below.
Yes. You don't need to do that during a rest. Wait,
Oh,
no,
it
I'm
says
wrong.
per long. Oh,
Once per long rest. Yes, it does.
Actually-
yes, it does. I'm sorry. Once per long rest. Yep, that's what it says.
well, it says per long rest. I can do it during a moment of calm.
Oh, not during a long rest. Okay.
I misread that before. I thought it was during a long rest, but the way it reads actually is during a moment of calm at any point.
Just a moment of calm. Yep. So you can do that before you actually do long rest actions if you want.
Okay, cool. So next time I play Ina, I can do it again. Sweet.
You can do it now if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that shit. And I'm looking for. I'm reaching out to any major deity that would have more to say on this situation with Fontanesca and this other world. I want answers to this other world because he doesn't know anything about any of that. And
Sure.
actually the party hasn't really said anything other than we came through a portal.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
So I can pick any of those and then look at the sheet. So I'm going to pick the 4. You hear sounds or see a vision relevant to the answer. So specifically, what is this other world? I'm reaching out to any major deity that might respond because I don't trust that the minor deities would know.
Hold that thought.
And to flavor this, he is sitting cross-legged with his elbows on his knees with his hands up, and his head is straight up into the sky, his eyes open. But like has that 1,000-yard stare. The same thing he did last session that you guys saw him doing.
Ooh.
Now you know what he's been doing.
Okay. It took me a second to figure out the wording from this one. Okay.
Yeah,
You
it's
picked
awkward.
4. You picked 4, which is
Yes.
to hear the sounds or see. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Who would you like to hear from of the 2 voices that you have heard tonight? For their power is most relevant right now.
Ina knows a lot about the major gods, surprisingly, because of how ancient he is. He would like to hear from Gopi because he thinks that that is probably the best chance at finding information on this other world.
Okay. Wagwan ya bumbleclot.
What?
Is
I
that what
wanted
he
you to
gets?
react to that. No, he doesn't say that. No,
Okay,
just
I
wanted
was
to say-
like, is this something that comes back and that's I have to figure it out?
Nope, that was a joke. I just wanted to see what people did.
Okay.
Cool. It was worth it. That look of confusion was like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for you to continue with some more shit like that.
No, he does not do that.
Okay.
Faithful, what do you inquire?
Are the other visions connected to the other world?
All of them. Yes.
I had a vision that I didn't make it to the other world. Is this true? If I attempt, will I make it or not?
What you saw was a single instance. You travel to place after place after place and repeat the journey. Perhaps the first attempt is a failure. Or perhaps you succeed when you need to. And further in your path is when you fall. Time is liquid.
Thinks about this for a moment and responds with, "Thank you, Gobi. I will find whatever means possible to free you."
Go to where I fell.
You see in your head an image of the wellspring in the earth erupting and pushing the islands of Fontanesca into the sky. And in those islands, there is one specific land, one little chunk out of all the islands. You see it clearly in your head, but it has no name. It's not been on any map you've ever seen. And you know that if you were to speak its name, most of Fontanesca wouldn't even know that it existed. The vision fades.
Did he give me a name?
Nope.
Okay. I will end this commune by thanking him and saying, "May the even song guide me."
Yeah, bro. I've got you. Sorry. Sorry.
You feel
All
it
good.
fade from your mind.
Awesome. Thank you for entertaining me with that.
Yeah, of course.
I've been wanting to use that since like the start of the campaign when I first saw it in the witch list.
Sure. I was very. You actually kind of made it easy for me with 4/5. I was like, I'm curious. What what would 1 through 3 or 6 be? So, okay, cool. But it's a god, so you got to experience a little bit more.
Beautiful.
You complete your long rest actions as you please. If there's any roleplay you'd like to do, commence. If there's not,
I've got one.
sure.
During the long rest, I would like to actually start working on a project.
Oh.
Nothing that fancy. This is Legrand. She finds what can at least pass for a desk, or at least a place to do to write. She takes out the ring that she got from the body, sets it on the desk, gets some paper, and begins trying to write a letter to Christopher to try and explain what happened and give some assurances. And she's not very good with her words at all. And so she's like writing it, crumbles it up, tosses it aside, and she's just trying to get the best possible letter that she can to try and explain what happened.
Okay. You don't have to like roll for that. I think that is a character or player controlling the character decision on how you want to develop that letter.
I don't know. That's also part of the project, I suppose, is that it's her trying to figure out what to say and how to say it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that can definitely be your project for the evening. Do you have any hope slots left?
I do not. I'm full on hope.
Okay. Well, then that is your project.
Nope.
Yeah, Beth, he just goes the fuck to sleep. Trying not to think about all the horrors that he saw today. And just take a mental break.
I will
Okay.
put Dennis up in bed with you so you can snuggle up with Dennis.
Dennis, thank you.
And we'll RP if you guys want to engage in RP with him. This commune was
Yeah, of
shorter
course.
than previous ones.
Nah.
Damn.
Damn.
All right. The following day.
The following day.
Joe, your show.
My show. Cool. On that note, do we want to take a break?
Yeah.
Okay, like an
Yeah.
actual break.
Like a 5-10 minute break or something.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
was thinking like just a 15-minute intermission that we'll start doing, just like any other fucking D&D campaign normally does.
Yes.
Because I would like to reset and get out of Ina brain and into DM mode. Because
Our
I'm
chat
very
would
much in
like a
player
break.
mode at the moment. Cool. Okay. We will go to break and we'll make it 15 minutes. And then we will go into what
go.
I have planned.
Dope.
Word. Okay. Chat, see you in 15 minutes.
See you all.
Alright.
Ruby.
Bye, y'all. For fun.
Oh.
Welcome back. Oh, is it?
I am back. I'm just gonna swap it back, and
Oh, it is.
we will continue as soon as everybody else gets back.
I am back.
Word.
Just grits.
Okay, so you gotta. All right. So yes, Joe is back. Back again.
Someone poke Grits.
Oak.
Poke.
Poke.
Pokes the mushroom.
Well, he's deafened and silent, so.
Six. Thank you very much for that segment.
Hope you all enjoyed.
Yes, it was very nice.
Let's see.
You know, except for the emotional trauma that I subjected all of you to.
Yeah.
I feel like that was by design. Though.
Just a bit.
Like I said, I did not know exactly what he had planned. I just had a brief rundown. So that was way more than I expected, and that was way more badass than I expected, which is awesome. Psychic damage. Yeah, everybody takes 5d20 in psychic damage.
Wait, hold on. Corsair is using his favor.
Oh.
See, I need to make a speaking of rolls, I need to roll for fear, which I don't because I'm at 6 and you guys long rested, so I get 5 plus a d4, which is by default 6, and cap is 12. So I'm at max.
God damn.
You all take 50 psychic damage.
No.
Jesus.
Time to roll another character.
No.
Like to our hit points, or just
50?
to this?
Holy shit.
That's just straight HP damage.
Oh,
Yeah, it's direct.
oh yeah, yeah.
Wait, is that double my severe damage?
I mean, my severe damage is 27. So.
Yes, Knight is correct. Not your characters. You.
You.
God damn it, Knight.
Man. Oh, I'm glad I got to
Don't
use
give them
shared
ideas.
trauma too.
Mm-hmm.
In a cool way. This is such a cool ability in combat as well. Mark any number of hit points on a willing creature within melee range to clear any equal number of hit points on another willing creature. So effectively, including it can be me too, effectively HP swapping people.
Damn.
So if somebody just doesn't get hit in a fight and somebody else is on death's door, we can just swap the roles. We can just be like, okay, well, you're over there safe and you have tools to mitigate. So that's really cool.
Does anybody need hope?
Nah. I'm full.
Maybe. I have 2 hope.
Oh yeah, do you want to
Okay.
use, if you had it, do you want to use it before rest?
I'm gonna use it after rest. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna trigger my my
Soldier's
warrior,
Bond.
my no mercy.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna trigger no mercy to spend 3 hope, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use Soldier's Bond to get 3 hope back and say, Ripple, you did a good job not getting too freaked out by those dead bodies.
I bet.
That
How many do
worked.
I get?
You get 3 hope.
Freaked out. Of course we weren't freaked out. We were too busy being emotionally damaged.
Yes, exactly.
Listen, I wasn't gonna be that level of.
Emotional
but-
damage.
Also, 6, for what it's worth, I added actual experiences now. For future reference.
Yay.
So now he has actual ones, like real ones,
Yay!
that are all
and now that I've
relative to
used-
him.
Yay!
Okay.
And,
Yeah, I
and
see.
just so you know, Joe, now that I have used Soldier's Bond, I switch it out for fortified armor.
Okay, cool. No stress cost on that, I don't think, right?
Correct.
Nice.
Just starting off the day strong.
Oh my god, the emotes. How many fucking booty twerking emotes do you have?
Is
All of
Grits
them,
back?
apparently.
Yeah, Grits is back. He was talking earlier.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Word. Is there anything else anybody is wanting to do before we continue?
Nah, I'm set.
Good.
Let's go.
Sorry. Could you all actually roll an instinct roll for me, please?
Oh god.
You got
You're
it.
not the DM anymore. You can't tell us what to do.
Yeah, we're retconning. Not retconning, but
Retconning.
the retcon is the wrong word.
Oh my god.
I
Another crit. Why
technically-
are we getting so many crits tonight?
I have technically not started. So,
Oh, I get
LeGrand
another
got
hope.
crit.
Do I get a hope from that?
Legrand too, if that's relevant, but I think you cleared everything.
Yeah, I'm full up and good to go.
Ina, you too, I guess.
oh, he needs to
Though
roll
I
as
do
well.
get Slayer die.
Yeah, why not?
This is instinct, right?
Yes, instinct.
Oh
God
my
damn,
god.
Another crit.
Another crit.
What
Wild.
the fuck?
I'm real sorry that two of you wasted your crits on this roll.
You know what? I don't play him every
probably were
session
about to
though.
need that.
So,
It's okay. It got me another Slayer die.
Mm-hmm.
With the sole exception of Matthew, the rest of you notice Corsair did not spend the night in a room. He was with First Mate Presley for
Ooh.
however long.
They were fucking all night.
Oh.
Straight to the point.
Not the vibes you're getting, but okay.
Okay.
You can certainly ask him about it.
Ina's going to be under the assumption that this has something to do with that conversation we overheard, that Ina has no fucking idea what that was actually about.
Mm.
Same and same.
And now I'm done.
Cool. Ina was not at full hope though, so that still is helpful for whenever I play him again. Unless he dies in the meantime. Cause like I said, like a nuclear blast like you were describing, that would actually kill him. Like he's not gonna come back from that one.
Nah, he'd still win.
No.
He'd live.
No, he would literally be dust.
Just a smattering of atoms.
Lord. Okay.
What even is Adams at that point?
Alright. So we're up and fresh faced and bushy tailed and grumpy frogged.
And
Yep.
you
No.
awake to see the sun still hanging in the sky for the third day.
Ugh. You know what, dearies? I
Again.
fucking hate the sun.
Because you rested inside the airship, I'm not going to make you roll to see if you take a stress from sleeping during the day.
Oh goody.
Yes. Yeah.
We got the
Because
blackout
logically
curtains.
speaking, yeah, you're in an airship. Like, there's probably draw curtains. Like, you could.
Oh, was this the first time we slept since it became day?
No, you guys slept after crossing that bridge into the Unsleeping Woods.
I
Because the
don't
last
think we-
session you all You all started with 1 stress at the beginning of last session.
I don't remember that, but that's fine. That's not surprising.
6, thank you again for that segment, because that was fucking awesome.
And horrifying.
And horrifying.
Hopefully what I have
Emotional
prepared
damage.
will be less emotionally damaging,
Yay.
but coincidentally enough, completely unplanned, there's a little tie-in.
Oh God.
Ooh.
So-
Is it gonna be another ooh grenade?
No grenades.
Grenade. Grenade.
Grenade.
So as you go to leave the airship, once again, going back into the field that you were in, that you fought the treants in and you removed the bodies from, you see a small dryad walking into the clearing.
Triad?
Dryad.
Oh, right.
A tree folk type person. They are slowly and carefully surveying the aftermath of the events here, as they walk towards all of you. Female in appearance, her hair is made of pink cherry blossoms that rest on her shoulders and flow down her back.
Is this Nicolas Cage's wife?
Definitely not.
That's so unfortunate.
Damn.
Why?
For those of you who don't know, Nicolas Cage is married to a very young Japanese streamer.
Ooh, God.
Okay then.
That sounds like a Nick Cage thing, honestly. That is in no way surprising to me somehow.
She's very sweet. Like, it's a weird relationship, but I also just don't care. They're
Yeah,
adults.
I mean, it's Nicolas
If-
Cage. Any
if-
relationship he's in, a
If
weird
she's
relationship.
old enough, then
Yeah.
y'all do you. So her her hair is made of pink cherry blossoms. The rest on her shoulders, flow down her back. She is somewhere in the ballpark of about 5 feet tall. She's very graceful and delicate in her movements. Her arms, legs, neck, and back are all wrapped in bark, which provides a bit of a natural armor. Her stomach, face, feetsies, and hands are more humanoid and kind of flesh-like, not like the bark on the rest of her body. And as she looks up from surveying everything that occurred and sees all of you, she calls out to you saying, "In the name of my family, pray tell, what happened here?" Her face is kind of scrunched in disgust at everything she sees.
So, Matthew is gonna see her and immediately become flustered because he's gonna think she's very, very pretty, and he's gonna be nervous to talk to her.
She is
And,
very pretty. This is true. This is accurate.
cherry blossom trees are just incredibly gorgeous and one of my favorite trees. So this would be my personal feelings going into Matthew, but he would be like falling in love with her at first sight. So he's gonna try his best to calm down the situation and explain what happened the last night or last day. So hi, my name's Matthew. See, so we got here. The people of the airship, they were in trouble, and there was some withered trees, going on, and sorry, I just. Oh, you were so pretty, ma'am. Anyway. Yeah. So, we had to kill them because they were gonna kill us, and they were killing all the other people. But it was not personal. Please do not take it personally. And he just kind of stammers through the rest of his explanation.
She gives you one of those like, thanks smiles when you say she's pretty. Kind of like she's heard it before, like appreciates it, but also like, She is kind of slow to respond, as you can tell she's kind of thinking about it for a moment. She goes, I see. Well, I suppose that is an unfortunate side effect of the Witherbloom. As wonderful as it is, things too tend to get a little bit more aggressive.
So wait, hold on. The Witherbloom, you guys knew that they were infected?
Well, I don't know exactly which ones are who or what is infected at any given time, but of course I know it. It's here.
Okay. So you didn't know that they were infected. Okay, that's good to know.
Warrior,
Yes.
give me an instinct or knowledge check.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Your
One
choice.
sec. Oh, let's see. Come on, 18 with fear?
Okay. 18 in fear with fear. Fear's irrelevant here. So that's good.
Okay.
You perceived during last session, do you remember the power that you felt? That was permeating the forest.
Yes. It felt kind of divine, like there was a god watching over the forest. Like we were in its domain-ish.
The pendant that you keep. Not
Ooh.
not the actual one, the one for your character. Right? Yeah. The one that you found in the forest all those years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It begins to vibrate.
Kinky?
Seeming to react to the presence of this dryad. And you feel that divine power concentrating around her.
Oh shit. I'm gonna pull the pendant out and look at it. Look at her. Look at it again. Look at her. Hey, miss, do you Herbert?
She walks closer and leans in to look at it. She doesn't make an effort to try and take it from you or anything like that. She just looks at it as it's in your hand. And she just points to it. And just to be clear, you have not described this pendant before ever, right?
No, I haven't. I didn't actually
Okay.
think I'd need to. At any point,
Okay,
so.
yeah. That random fucking item that came along with your character when you created it. Yeah, it's relevant.
Oh, shit.
Boy.
She just kind of makes a pointing gesture at it and then back to herself and goes, "Ah. How did you come across that? That was, well, that's the sigil mortals know me by." And when you look at it, it's a white, it's like white, it's like a white stone with a tree on it. And the tree, you never really paid too much attention to it other than the fact that it's pretty, is a cherry blossom tree.
I found this very far away from here in the woods, in the dirt, and I've had it for years. So that's crazy.
Ah. In the woods to the east?
No, in Sablewood. I don't even know where that is in relation to here.
Sablewood. And she puts a finger on her lips and like taps, like thinking for a moment. She goes, "The New World. How did it get there? Or for that matter, how did you get here?"
I wish I could tell you. We ended up in an old stone circle and a portal happened and then we were spat out here.
Oh. Wow. Huh. Those portals haven't been active in 2,000 or 3,000 years? I forget exactly.
Ripple's eyes are kind of bulging out of their sockets a little more than normal. Because frogs. But yeah. Okay.
She looks at the rest of the party and just kind of waves a hand out and goes, "And the rest of you are from there too?"
Yeah. How the fuck do you know about Sablewood, and what do you mean by New World?
Oh. Sorry. Maybe introductions are in order here. I'm Hyacinus. I'm, the goddess of nature, of
Hyacinus!
life. Hyacinus?
High ass in us.
Hyacinus. Lord.
Hello, Hyacinus. Matthew immediately gets way more comfortable.
Way more comfortable?
Yes.
Now that you know she's a god. Now
But
you're more comfortable.
her name is Hyacinus, so.
God.
Well, I'm going to tuck the pendant back into my shit here. So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep this then.
Yeah, and when you do that, she does like look back over, kind of side-eyed, but not in a bad way. It's just watching you do it, and goes and like just smiles and nods, like, keep that.
Small nod back. A little bit
A little bit.
concerned. A little bit concerned.
And she goes on to say she's the goddess of life and nature and growth. In Vanewick. She is also.
Can Matthew like introduce himself and then kiss her on the hand?
Make a presence roll for the second part of that. This is gonna be a 16. 16.
That's over here.
16.
That's over here
Ooh.
trying to court a fucking goddess.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna use my experience, friend to all, because I'm so charming and my demeanor is so amazing. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh, thank god.
I said it was a 16, so 17 with fear. She lets you do it. You get the impression that she finds this a little off-putting, but comfortable enough. You know, like different cultures have different greetings and different shows of respect. So she takes it in stride and just is appreciative of the gesture.
Sadness.
The fear, though, take one stress because you're stressed the fuck out from influstered.
Yes,
From this.
okay. Fair.
Bats is out here trying to court a god.
Yeah. I mean, she pretty. Is she a cherry
She's
blossom?
very pretty.
You know?
In fact,
I mean, I ship it.
I have a picture of her.
Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Oh, she's lovely. Lovely.
Gorgeous.
Oh no, she's hot.
Oh no, she's hot.
Oh no!
Fuck yeah.
The goddess is hot. Everyone, roll to see if you're not smitten.
Lord.
Let me just fail that real quick.
Well, if for some crazy reason combat ever initiates with her, I might add some kind of charm effect. Thanks for the idea.
Oh, you're welcome for the idea.
Yeah, you got the impression though that the way she spoke about, well, the way she responded to your description of everything that happened, that she referred to the Witherbloom as a wonderful thing. With the aggression just being an unfortunate side effect.
Wait. Don't like that one bit.
cat voice contrasting with
Um,
how Muko actually sounds. It's funny.
Yeah.
So, did you say that? Did you say that you went through a portal after some shit went down or something? Is that how you described it?
Shit happened. There was a stone circle. A portal happened,
Okay.
and then we got dumped here.
Um.
Basically.
So, this airship. I guess this is why you're here. You were somehow ended up with the airship and you crashed here?
No. Nervous. Nervous ribbits.
She just looks very confused.
Sorry, I was getting my words together.
All good.
Where's the fucking map? Hold on. There's the map. Okay. We were south of Root Rust when we came out of the portal. And we're on a quest right now to try to help another god.
Oh, I see. So, which one? You said south of Root Red. Nikta? What's going on?
Yes, dear.
Nikta had their eyes stolen.
We're just giving all this information freely, huh?
You know,
Yep.
she's beautiful. She deserves it.
She's a really hot
Ripple's
god.
a little intimidated. Ripple's a little intimidated and stammering. Again, Ripple's not a very social person, so they don't see very pretty people very often.
She is also technically, yeah, she is still taller than Ripple. Not by much, but
Ripple is short.
yeah. Hyacinus is about 5 foot. On the shorter side, but not tiny.
Hey, DM, question.
Yes.
Can I try and see, like, through her responses to see what kind of intent she has on the information that we're giving her?
Yeah, you're just trying to pick up like her mannerisms and her tone and everything.
Yeah, and I guess since I'm also of the flora department in a way, would that aid in that?
I was gonna see if your experiences.
I don't have any experiences that would,
Yeah.
that would go along with this.
I was gonna
Unless
say you
it's,
could use one for free, but
the hunt for knowledge, maybe. But that has to do with like
yeah,
reading books and stuff.
that's more knowledge based. Yeah, I'll give you advantage because you have seen dryads before in your day, and you know their movements. Even though this is a god, she is still. This is the form she has taken.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can have advantage for it.
Oh shit.
25. What you pick up is that she is more or less confused as to why these people are fucking here and what the hell happened, which you guys give her a synopsis of it. She's trying to piece together everything you guys have dropped on her so far. She's definitely not all-knowing. Which, as you guys know, the Faint Gods so far, Nikta and Quaigar, they know more than the average mortal, but they definitely don't know every last detail of everything.
So when we're talking about the Wither Bloom, or is it Wither?
Wither,
Wither
you can
Bloom.
just refer to it as Wither Bloom.
The Wither. When we're talking about the Wither and how we killed the treants here, does she respond positively or negatively to the fact that we killed them? How's that?
When
feel like-
that interaction happened, she, at first, her first reaction is like, the fuck?
Who the
But
fuck
then
killed my
as you
babies?
explain that the Wither Bloom had taken them and that you were trying to save other people and whatnot, she relaxed more and was like, well, more of like a, what are you gonna do?
Okay. I want to just like gauge her reactions on stuff. And I want to open a line of telepathy with Bathu.
Oh god. so Muko. You can basically read all of my thoughts. Is that correct?
No, we can communicate. That's all.
Okay.
I'm not trying to I'm not trying to pry, is what it is. I'm just trying to communicate with you.
And Bathy's just trying to understand what you can and cannot get out of his mind right now.
Bathu
I
has
mean,
the right.
what-
Bathu has the right to say no to this, if
You do
You
have
want.
the right to say no.
No, I'm okay with it.
But also, you have control over what you share.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Regarding an NPC, I would make you roll to dig deeper, probably.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, regarding another player, the player has full agency over whatever information is available.
All right. And then after I open the line of telepathy with Bathu, I will say, Bathu, I don't know if I trust this person 100%. Just a heads up. If I give you a signal, we need to dip.
Bathy kind of like sighs externally, and then he thinks back to Miko, and he's like, "But she's so fucking hot, dude."
Matthew, we've been through so much these past 15 years. Come on. You gotta trust me on this. I know plant people.
Yes, you do. Fine.
We're okay for now, but if anything goes south, I give the signal we dip, alright?
Okay, I'll give my eyes, like my little wiggly eyebrows, to look around and ripple, give him a sign. Oh, and Corsair, I forgot Corsair was also fucking here too.
Yes, he
So
has
wait,
rejoined the
hold on.
party.
Ripple cocks head in confusion a little bit.
Does the
Because
party
does not know what's
your,
happening.
your wiggly eyes? Your wiggly eyes mean?
I feel like they should, but probably
Oh,
not.
okay. Have you ever explained it to them?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
So you're just
boy.
wiggling your eyes at people. Awesome.
Eyebrow wiggle. Oh, hold on. Where's the? Hold on. No, the Harbinger Kinky. I do
Okay,
not have
so the
access.
last
Oh, yeah, it's
thing
her
you
freaking-
guys, the last thing you guys dropped on her was Nikta's eyes have been taken, and you're trying to get them back, right?
Yes, that is as
Okay.
far as I went with the explanation.
We're basically trying to cure the withered.
Okay, do you share that too? Because no one has said that directly yet.
No one
Yeah.
said
Yes.
that.
We're trying to figure out what's going on with
Oh.
the withered and hopefully
Okay.
stop
Oh, okay.
it.
I got you.
There, I explained that too.
Okay. Her expression turns very grave. And she looks at you with a very serious expression and says, I don't know what exactly is going on with the world at the moment. It's crying for help, and with Nicta's eyes gone, that explains these long days and nights. And then her expression lightens a bit, like she realizes something. And she says, well, as much as I hate to see Nicta in pain, I suppose spring won't stop now. And you can tell, like, her mouth is, she's trying to hide a little bit of, because Grits rolled so high, Grits, Muko, picks up a hint of holding back a little bit of happiness about spring being eternal.
I mean, as a plant person, I don't really see too much wrong with that.
That is actually fair. Like, it would benefit you and your any of your people who remain in the world, actually.
Yeah. So,
But would it?
to a
Yeah, we
degree.
need that cycles of life and death and all that jazz.
I mean, all right, I still don't trust her, but I don't think she's inherently wrong. I don't trust her though.
Legrand's gonna step forward and say, as one who very much enjoyed that almost like full week of night that we had, there would be problems if we had spring eternal. Spring means growth, which is good, but growth requires nutrients.
And death.
It requires the death that comes with fall in order to make way for that new life and that new growth. And if that doesn't happen, like, yes, we will have a period of great growth, and then there will be nothing to help it grow, and it will just die because it will keep trying to grow more and more, but there's nothing to actually make it grow.
Now, hold on a second.
Are you trying to
This
convince
is-
her of this?
I am, yes. Which is a terrible idea because I have -1 presence.
This
Oh,
is going to be a
God.
higher DC because this is directly related to her domain. We're gonna set it at
Could I
18.
Well, I was going to ask, could I argue that it is instinct as it is me conveying my understanding of how the natural world works? It's okay if you say no.
Anything, I would actually say that would fall under knowledge.
That's better than a -1.
I'll give you presence or knowledge for this, yeah.
It's definitely going to be presence because it's better than a -1. Well, I gotta hope.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Not
hold
the worst
on.
possible outcome.
He
It
failed,
is not.
so I'm gonna use 2 hope to
Okay.
have him re-roll. I
No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Bats, continue what
I
you
will
were
do my
saying.
Damn. All right, yeah. You said it first. Fuck.
I was gonna say either the hope. It's gonna be either the hope or the fear die, but I don't want to. Well, he's already capped on fear, so yeah, re-roll
No,
the
no.
fear die.
Yeah, go ahead and have me re-roll the fear die because I can still turn it into a roll with hope if I expend stress.
You can. He has
Yeah.
that ability. She.
Yeah, so
that-
go ahead and
she.
use my support tank. Re-roll the fear.
I am gonna burn that.
Close.
I am gonna burn that 2 stress to turn into a roll with hope just to keep
Okay,
it from being.
before you
fear.
do that,
Oh,
now Grits.
Okay. Well, I was gonna have you re-roll the whole thing with
I
my
mean-
reassurance ability.
I mean, if you want to, I won't
I
stop
will
you.
allow this. I mean, there's nothing
Yeah.
saying that you can't. If you guys have abilities to do it, like you guys can keep using them
Yeah.
until you don't have them.
This is before
I'm also.
consequences take place. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so also if you fail again, I can use another 2 hope for support
Okay.
tank.
That's
So reroll.
yeah.
Well, it says.
Okay.
I mean,
Does
there's
anyone
no.
also want to? I'm expending a hope to use Night Warden because it's my job to maintain balance and keep stuff in check and make sure peace throughout the realm and
Okay.
whatnot.
I don't have any
Um,
experience.
Here's how we're gonna
would
do-
anyone like to spend a hope to give me advantage and aid me?
Because this is a
Oh, yeah.
complete re-roll at this point, I will allow all of these things. Because I'm considering this a completely new roll as a
Right.
fresh roll.
Okay, then I will give 1 hope to do advantage.
Cool.
Hell yeah, burn those resources.
Yes, I know. I know.
It's a crit! It's a
Oh,
crit!
fuck, it's a crit. Okay.
With double ones!
Now,
A
hold
one,
on,
a
hold on. Do you want
one.
to re-roll either of those?
No.
1
no,
one
I-
and
I
6
just-
one.
I
God damn.
roll.
The crit is good. The
Yeah,
crit
I
is
don't
The
think you
crit
would
is
want
good,
to
the crit
re-roll a
passes.
crit.
yeah, I know. I was just
Okay.
being dumb.
Regain or gain a hope, clear stress. Legrand.
Yep. Ugh. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Funny enough. Let me scroll through these session notes real fast.
Ugh.
He's like, I wrote something down about this. Hold on.
Yeah, I you guys don't understand. I have 3.5 pages.
Oh God.
I guess it's better to be over prepared.
I went a little apeshit with this one. Yeah, with a crit, your like passion in this moment and your like sincerity ring clearly through, like fully conveyed, and it is obvious you're being 100% from the heart. And that this isn't you're not trying to influence her domain. You are trying to actually, if anything, make sure that her domain continues.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And she gives you a warm smile and has a little bit of a giggle, like, well, I suppose that's true. The cycles are important. If they weren't, Nicta wouldn't exist. He never would have been born, so who am I to go against our parents who made him? On that note, who has the chest right now?
It's
Bats.
probably still on my back.
Bats is
yeah.
carrying it?
Mhm,
I think we
it's
gave it back to
bats.
Cool. She looks at Bats
He gets flushed in red.
and says, well, since you're so adamant, and I agree, it's a good idea to save Nicta. You already have the sewing eye. And she points directly at the chest. She already knows.
Damn it. Oh, I was hoping I was sneaky by not saying that we already had the eyes. Or at least one of them.
Unfortunately, a god can kind of sense other
Figures.
gods' presences.
I mean, she didn't ask. And
She did not ask.
So.
She did not ask. I quite literally have this exact scenario written down. She knows.
She knows. She knows.
And she kind of giggles at that too, like just amused at the fact that she just called you guys out. Like she's a very like upbeat. You've gathered that she's very upbeat and just playful. And then she has a confused look on her face again and goes, so I take it the one with the mask isn't with you guys?
The mask?
No, he
The
is
one with the mask is the one we're trying to find.
Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. I just figured since they had one and you had one, you might have known each other.
We've
No, he is.
passed each other a couple times.
She looks at Legrand and says, they carry themselves kind of similar, too. It's, you know, I drew too many conclusions, I suppose.
What do you mean carried themselves similar?
And she goes on to describe that they are respectful and formal. They are similar to how military speaks between ranks. That she directly spoke to the masked one, and that's how she knows this.
He is actually the one who it was him and his kind who took Nicta's eyes.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
It was he and his group that took Nicta's eyes.
He and his group. Oh, that explains it. She's like looking up in thought, like connecting dots in her head. Yeah, that would explain the difference between the two then, huh?
The difference? Or
Oh, yes. Well, this one was not the one I met many years ago. You see,
What do you mean?
this one was... No, you guys actually have not even heard the Masked One speak to this point.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No.
And she gives a description of who she spoke to recently. So this one was in leather armors. They're missing a hand. Definitely a woman. Kind of tall, very muscular. Had a little bit of a limp though, like they had something wrong with their hip. They were a little, I could tell they were in a little bit of a rush, but they took the time to say hello.
Ina's still with us, right?
Ina is with you, yes.
I'm gonna point to the hand on Ina's neck. Be like, does that hand look familiar?
Ina is actually going to make a finesse roll to try and hide behind you,
Oh god.
away from her. Which I think he has... Does he have a -1 to that? No, his minus is in strength. He has 0. This is gonna be a, like, absurdly high DC for him, though. Like, yeah, probably 20. Because he's trying to hide out of plain sight of her behind you. He does not succeed. We're gonna ignore the fear on that. So yeah. He tries to wiggle behind you, but you turn and point to the hand. And, she goes, oh. Oh, so, did you do that to her then? She's like,
Well,
doing those yeesh, like grossed out.
so you see what had happened was, they were actively trying to kill Ina and also run away, and we didn't want them to run away, so we were fighting and stuff, and then they tried to teleport away, but we needed what was in the bag. So the bag, that was important. Yeah, so I think we like put a portal around them and like shut it really quickly, but basically the hand came off when we tried to keep her there. We were just trying to keep her there. We didn't mean to sever the hand.
Is your memory okay, Bats?
Is it? I don't know.
No.
It's
No,
a little
not.
off.
Okay, yeah, my memory is bad.
They were trying to get out, and we wanted the
Yeah.
bag they were holding.
Yeah,
They
we
went
wanted
to
the bag,
they
yeah.
turned into an ephemeral, like a vapor form, effectively, to leave, but
That's-
their hand was
yes.
still reaching for the bag, and Legrand cut the hand off to get the bag.
That's right.
Yep.
Yes.
Actually, I think more specifically, Legrand pinned it to the ground, severing it.
With a sword.
Yeah,
Yep.
which is pretty badass. I had to give you
Thank you.
that. Like, I was like, okay, like, this is too cool.
This is cool. Too cool not to.
Her eyebrows
her up.
raise and go, and she goes, well, understandable. They-
Did she say what she wanted the eyes for?
Oh, well, They want Eternal Spring. It's the same reason they came to me.
Huh?
She came to me to ask. You see, their idea was that if it's Eternal Spring, the Crimson Lady's Veil would bloom. As they understand it, it's the only known cure for the serpent sickness in Haven.
Hmm.
But it's rare, so they needed more of them.
I see. I see. So they decided to do this instead of like, getting like a greenhouse or something where it's like temperature controlled and I see, I see.
I don't think you guys have been exactly. You guys haven't seen exactly. But she explains that they have taken parts of Fainwick, which on the map is that river section that's more like flat
Mhm.
in the north there near the Havenite border. They have actually taken all of that land from Fainwick to turn it into just fields, just endless fields for specifically this flower,
Hmm.
because they need such a high demand of it that they just cannot get enough, and people are just dying to the sickness in droves.
And even then, the kind of flower they need is like 1 in 1,000.
Exactly.
Mm.
So
Well,
it takes
that's-
tens of thousands just to get some.
It's like the saffron of medicine. Good lord.
Yeah, basically.
And Legrand is just like it. They're just, they're making things worse. Like they already killed a god, and now they're dealing with it, and so now they've blinded a god to try and fix it. Like
You're
And they don't
like
care. They don't
saying
care
this
about
out loud, right?
Yes, she is. She's very upset.
Hyacinus puts her hand out and like she's going to touch your shoulder and waits for your cue.
She lets her
Okay.
and apologizes for
She-
getting.
Which I
Worked
guess
up.
she's reaching up a bit because Legrand's what, like 6 foot or something?
Oh, she's only about like, I don't know.
Oh, she's shorter than
5'7",
that?
5'8".
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like maybe
Um,
her,
I mean,
maybe
still
like
reaching
the
up.
top,
She's still reaching up a little bit, but yeah.
like maybe the tops of her wings are put her at about 6 foot, but
Okay. So she reaches up, and puts a hand on your shoulder, and you apologize for getting worked up, and she says, "No, my child. No apology is necessary. As the goddess of life, death is my antithesis. It's never a pleasure to deal with it in any capacity. So, they've made mistakes. And they've potentially made quite a few more. But they have yet to interfere directly in my domain. And as strange as it may seem, as backwards as their methods have been, I feel for them on some level, because they are trying whatever means necessary to save their own people. And she's not like happy or even trying to convince you of this necessarily. She's very solemn as she's saying this with a very grave expression. She's more or less trying to comfort and explain that survival is not easy. And sometimes people make grave mistakes in their effort to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it. I don't see how they don't see that they're making it worse. This will solve the serpent sickness, but what consequences will come forward from this now? And if they, and even if they asked, they didn't even ask; they just did it.
Mm-hmm.
Ripple is gonna walk up behind Legrand and kind of pat Legrand's back gently and be like, people don't make sense. They just look at what's in front of them.
Yeah, they think of the short term and not the long term consequences majority of the time.
She hears Ripple say that, and once again, like, her expression changes back to a lighter expression, and she giggles. She goes, huh. Well, now you know how the gods feel about the mortals. And she just shrugs, like, and throws her hands up, like, this is our fucking lives.
It is understandable.
Yeah.
But
It is how I feel about organics.
at this point, she looks at you, Corsair. It says,
Yes.
You don't know, do you?
What?
She leans in and stares straight into your ocular unit.
Sure,
I-
yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what to call it.
Yeah,
Because you
that's
don't
about
actually have eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Into the camera lens.
Well, you're a little bit more alive than you think. She doesn't say
Something
anything
tells
else.
me that means I am exactly as alive as I believe.
She just smiles and winks. Does not explain further.
Ripple slightly side eyes Corsair. Just a little bit.
Corsair would return it, but he doesn't have an eyeball.
He can't turn his little camera lens and go zzz a little bit.
I don't think he
Oh,
even has a
oh,
camera
sorry.
lens, does he?
Yeah, no.
Oh, center vision only.
Horse blinders.
It's more just that he doesn't need that to see.
So she thinks for a moment again, and she says, "Oh, right. So, yeah, there was one more thing. The other masked one I met years ago. Well, this one did not have the same divine aura the other one had."
How many years ago was it?
Oh, jeez. I'm She's just like really thinking like big think here. She's like,
big bonk.
I don't think I could put a exact number to it. The years kind of disappear to us, you know? She goes, it was, I don't know, somewhat recently, 100, 200 years ago?
Yeah, they probably died.
Oh. Yeah, I guess
And this is
that
the
would
new
make
one.
sense, huh? It's just, her eyebrows raised when you say that, and she's like, yeah, I guess so.
Like, oh yeah, you guys
Like,
do that, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. That's the exact thought that's going through her head right now. It's just like, I keep forgetting, even in this conversation about mortals dying, she keeps forgetting mortals die.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can tell she's a little bit, she's not dumb. She doesn't really pay attention to shit that doesn't affect her domain.
She's
She doesn't
airheaded.
yeah, she does what she
bit.
just doesn't really care about. She doesn't make notes on any of this stuff that's not about life and growth, and so if it's not directly related to it, she's like, oh yeah, some shit happened a while back, like, I don't know. So yeah, a little airheaded.
Hey, DM, above the table.
Hey, Wyra, above the table.
So we were heading to the Dome of the Many to find this goddess, yeah?
No,
Okay.
actually.
We were heading
we
to
were-
find someone else.
You were told that she may be worth talking to about this whole situation with the Wither and the eyes and everything, because of who she is. And she could be found here or potentially in Lightshade Fen to the west. Cerulean Prism is the god in the dome to the north.
I just needed that refresher, thank you.
See, Cerulean Prism's fine though. Living his best life as a lesser god.
Not because of you.
I had nothing to do with that
All
directly.
right, I gotta write it
Oh,
in
shit.
so that Legrand kills Cerulean Prism.
Again.
No.
Listen, apparently I've set a standard. I have to follow through on it.
Oh god. Yes. Question?
Sorry, brain is dying. Can you
That's fine.
pronounce her name again? The goddess?
Hyacinus.
Hyacinus. Hyacinus.
Hyacinus. Thank you. Hyacinus. We are on the way to see Cerulean. Brain dead. Cerulean name.
Oh, Prism.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Prism's great.
Do you happen to know the quickest path to get to the Dome of the Many so that we can see them?
Oh, well. She's like really lost for a moment. She's like, well, I usually just, travel by tree.
That makes sense.
Which isn't a perfect description of what she's trying to say, but
Mhm.
that's what she says.
Yeah.
She just goes, I mean, that's like instantaneous, so.
Mm.
But I don't think you guys could do that, so. I don't know.
No.
Do you have giant eagles?
Fair enough. Thought I'd.
I mean, do you have an airship?
The airship isn't functional right now.
Okay, so giant eagles. That would be a fast way.
Okay. Thank you for your help.
Question, DM.
Uh-huh.
If you guys are done, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
I'm done.
So this is a very hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
So with the Book of Exota, it says I can create a construct. Can this construct be a bird that flies?
A bird that flies. Let me read it. They fall apart when they take any amount of damage.
That's right. So we could be flying in the air, and then all of a sudden, poop, somebody hits us with like a pebble or something, and we're dead.
If that happens, yeah, it's instant death.
Yeah.
I don't recommend
Or
that.
is it?
I would
Just travel.
highly... I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility. From where you are, you're about where the W is on the map. On Sleeping Woods.
The map we can totally see on stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna... That's actually what I was doing right now.
Listen, I'm not
Muddy.
complaining about staring. at
Didn't mean to
the
call
tree.
you out.
The map that you all have, too. For long range distance, I'm going to definitely say no.
Okay, that's fair.
In a pinch, I would probably allow it, but you understand the risk already. Because if you go way up and try to escape something, if it gets hit, well.
Yep. That be the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
It is. Bats, it's past
Have we-
10:30. Did you need to leave?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Before I leave, can I try that thing?
Can you try that thing? You can
Oh,
try that
no.
thing.
That
You can
I-
try that thing.
that I DM'd you. I'm
Oh,
also
no.
gonna use friend to all for that.
Oh my lord. Okay.
No.
That does apply. You know what? Add that for free. You don't have to spend the hope for that because that absolutely applies to what you're trying to do.
Hell yeah.
Trying to get in a
That's gonna
boinking
try
session
and
with high
get
ass in
the-
it.
She DM'd me. She DM'd me about this.
I'm scared though. I'm so scared. I am so scared. Oh.
Hi DC.
Oh. I know. I know.
18.
You got this.
Oh.
I believe.
18.
Oh
I
god.
believe.
Does anyone want to give me advantage?
Yeah, I'll spend the hope and give her advantage.
Explain how you're giving her advantage and explain what you are doing.
Dude, I am going to wingman the shit out of her because me and Matthew have been around for fucking 15 years. I'm gonna be like, yo, this guy loves plants. He's fucking all about plants. Look at this guy. He hangs out with me. I'm a fucking plant.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Best wingman ever.
Best wingman.
All
ever.
right.
Down.
Okay.
Let's
This-
go.
Okay.
Describe. Make your roll and then describe for me what you're
Oh
doing.
god. So, here's the thing. Matthew's gonna turn on his best southern charm. So he immediately gets
His
rid of all
Wisconsin
of his
southern-
Minnesota.
Oh boy.
No, he immediately gets rid of all of his Wisconsin accent and goes completely southern.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
There's a lot of southern people in this room, Bats.
I know, and I am one of them.
You're
I am one of
bringing
them.
some expectations to the
You're
table.
a tree lady, so you must like southern accents.
But
Oh,
Oh man.
yo,
Southern
the
England,
bag
right?
has never been fumbled so hard.
no. Okay, hold on. Let's see how it goes.
Sussex.
Okay, so you have advantage.
Oh,
Ooh.
Sad.
Well,
I am
Take
so
a hope.
14.
take a hope.
sad.
14. Damn.
So close.
Do you have something you were saying to her? Like, how are you doing this? Describe how
Oh,
you
okay.
were hitting on the goddess of nature in Fanewick.
Oh, this hurts. This is giving me.
Ooh. Let me put that back on the screen. Her.
Oh my god. Oh.
Amazing.
Okay. Darling.
Amazing.
Shoot your shot.
I'm so very much awkward with this, but he's gonna pull himself up by the bootstraps and we're gonna go right on in. Okay. Okay. He's gonna try to psych himself up. He's gonna go up to her and be like, "Look, darling, I know we haven't met or haven't talked to each other very much in this short amount of time, but I have only one life to live, and I would like to live it trying to be with you. So if you do me the honor of trying to go on a date with me, I would very much appreciate it."
She
Is
considers it.
something wrong with bats?
Huh?
Is something wrong with bats?
Ripple is side-eyeing the ever-loving shit out of bats. Oh, you
She-
didn't know frogs' eyes could turn that way.
She looks very
Why are you
amused.
side-eyeing me?
And remember her like her face and like hands and feet and like stomach area, like they're not covered in bark and all. Like, so her face, you do see a blush. Her cheeks turn the color of the cherry blossoms on her head. But she slowly shakes her head and goes, "I'm sorry, but, well, a couple things. You see, it's not really a appropriate for me to be with a mortal. And, well, to be honest with you, no offense, but I kind of like someone with a few more arms than you.
Oh. Oh.
A few more arms.
Oh.
She already likes somebody with a few more arms than you.
Oh.
Oh god. Okay. And so Matthew's gonna go and eat some ice cream, some cheesecake ice cream, and go sit in the corner.
When the fuck did we get cheesecake ice cream?
When Matthew got rejected.
Johnny was fucking holding out on us. What the hell?
Goddamn.
So I'm gonna go over because my telepathy is still connected to Bats.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew. We'll
Mhm.
say, you know what? It's all right. She's probably evil anyway, you know?
You know? They found it on the web. She's probably
Right.
evil.
Yeah, honestly, yes.
Okay, but yes, that I'm going to bed now. I shot my shot.
You shot your shot.
Night bats.
Good night, y'all.
So
Have fun.
get a few more arms and rise to godhood, and you might have a shot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll try.
There is a possibility. It could happen.
Let me just start working on
Never know.
growing.
You never know.
Okay, good night, guys.
Good night.
Bats got shut down so hard that he had to sit out the rest of session.
Oof.
Dang.
Yeah, so he goes back to the airship and chills.
Oh shit.
And Hyacinus just like puts her hand over her mouth like oops, and looks at the rest of the party and goes, maybe I was a bit too harsh.
No.
Just no.
It's important.
No.
It is important to not lower your standards when it comes to romantic partners.
Honesty is most important.
Well,
That too.
I agree to both of these things, but also it's just kind of it's kind of almost like an unwritten rule that the deities have. We don't mingle with mortals, and it's nothing against any of you. It's just the power dynamic is a little weird. But
Oh,
since
that's
we're
fair.
on the topic,
Oh no.
you didn't happen to speak to any other of the deities, did you? And she's like looking like hopeful.
Why?
No reason.
Is there someone specific? A many-armed someone?
I was hoping somebody would make the connection here.
Of course, or no?
Okay. Yeah, yes.
And what are you hoping that they said?
Anything, really. I haven't heard from them in a long time. Kind of worried, even.
They are alive.
Good. That's good. Now she kind of feels like maybe she's been rejected.
Things are problematic.
and I travel at their behest.
Ah, I see. You know, come to think of it, he's probably really busy because of the Witherbloom and the serpent sickness, huh?
In truth, I am surprised, but I understand the tendency for opposites to attract.
Yeah, it's not really. You know, it's kind of weird, but at the same time, it's kind of exciting. She kind of seems like she's okay with it sitting where it is. And she thinks about what she just said, though, about him being really busy. And she goes, you know, as much as it goes against my station, maybe I should help out a little bit however I can with the Witherbloom. Only problem is I didn't make it. In fact, I'm not exactly sure the origin. I'm not sure Jatet made it either.
Do you know where it started?
Several places. All at once. She's kind of coming to a realization of just how grave this situation is. She, like, hasn't really put the pieces together because as far as she's concerned, it's actually benefited her domain. And she's understanding now that, oh shit, this is actually bad. You said you were going to see Prism, right?
We are.
He's kind of like a walking book. He knows a lot. He knows a whole lot. He could probably give you more details on it. He may know more about where it came from.
I do have a question. The masked one. Which direction did you see them travel? And how long ago was it?
Oh, it was maybe a day ago, somewhere around there, I think. They headed north. And she has a really, like, serious expression as she connects more dots and goes, for the first time, not so joyfully, she goes, oh shit. They're going to Prism.
Why?
I think it might have something to do with the fact that I told them I can't really make more Crimson Lady Veil flowers for them. It was a mutation Jatet made. Is a sign or just a beautiful thing for us to enjoy. But maybe she left it with a purpose. This purpose. They probably went to Prism for the same reason you're going there. Well, for the serpent sickness, but to find a cure. A better one.
Do you know of a route that can get us there faster?
I can help. She's like, at this point, more shaken. Like, which is off-putting. Because this is a god. And she seems scared. I can get you there. Give me one moment. And she about faces and walks to the nearest tree.
I want to try and figure out what she's doing because I want to try and learn this. I mean, it might not be possible.
It'll be it'll be a knowledge roll. You probably would not be able to, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with the roll.
Okay.
It will be extremely high, like extremely high though.
So would this be the hunt for knowledge in this regard?
Absolutely, yeah.
Cool.
You can have that one for free as well. You know what?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. Because this is going to be insanely difficult, and I want you to have that experience for this. I am going to set this at 22.
Ooh.
Damn.
Anybody want to give a boy advantage?
To get, and I'm not necessarily saying you will just learn a spell, but to get information that could maybe potentially lead to learning something.
I will spend a hope to give advantage by, let me think of how I'm actually helping you.
You can have multiple sources of advantage too.
How many advantages could I have?
The way it works is infinite. The way it works is you roll however many advantage you have, you roll that many d6s and you take the highest.
Oh, I see.
I help you out by pointing out, or by just discussing and saying like, oh, she's, this powerful one of our powerful deities, I guess lesser deities in the grand scheme of things. Her power runs off nature magic. That's kind of what you're about to see. So it's got to have something to do with she speaks for the trees.
That
She is the Lorax.
that works.
All right.
That works. Is anybody else assisting this in any way?
No.
That's fair.
So you have
Alright.
you have your experience bonus. You have 1 advantage.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. Here we go. 27.
20
What
fucking
the
seven. That's a crit.
actual
That's a
fuck
27.
crit? 27.
It's a 27 total, but it is also a crit.
Oh my fucking god. What the actual fuck?
Good liar.
As she reaches the tree, she looks over her shoulder just very quickly and makes direct eye contact with Muko and gives you like a smirk. Places her, and she doesn't actually place her hand on the tree, like her palm out, like extending it to it. She more or less like puts both hands up, and as she walks into it, her palms make contact, and she melts into the bark and disappears. I will
want to-
work with you
Okay.
after session throughout the
That's
week
fair.
to figure out what we're gonna do with this, because you absolutely get something out of that.
Hell yeah.
That's insane. New lore
I
for the
just
mushroom. Let's go.
this one is beyond out of left field. This is like from outer space. I did not foresee this coming in any capacity whatsoever. So
I didn't either. I was
Well
just
done.
like, you know what? That could work.
that's what fucking TTRPGs are all about, dude.
Yep.
We're gonna get some
Absolutely.
insane lore drop. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, so we will write that in, and I will work with you, and we will come up with something for next session. And figure it out.
It doesn't have to be for next session. We
Or-
can start the
yeah.
process.
Yeah,
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
we'll figure it out.
It could be your project.
But you do, as she melts into the tree and like becomes one with the bark and disappears, it's almost as though like the bark from her skin literally just like, it's almost like water. When you pour water into more water, there's like a bit of a splash, and then it's just water. It's really fucking confusing to watch it happen. Except for Muko, apparently, who totally gets this shit.
Being a flora, I understand flora things.
True. After a moment, you see the bark start stripping off. Where she came through, it starts stripping off, and you can see it start like peeling and forming as she just walks out of the tree again. It just slowly forms her body as she walks back out. And she's very chipper and excited, and she does a little clap and goes, "Okay, they're on their way. They'll be here in just a minute."
Hey,
Thank you.
The demons.
The demons.
A demon.
The
Plot
demons are
twist.
coming.
Roll for initiative.
A demon.
Oh god.
You're now entering combat with a goddess and a bunch of demons.
A demon.
Oh god.
No,
They were
it is-
just long.
It is not. This is none of this is a trick. This is not a trick. And once again, this is why you don't write much as a DM. This is why I don't write a whole bunch, because we were completely fucking off script, way off of it at this point. Which is perfectly fine. Yeah, so she says that. You guys are obviously a bit confused by what the hell she means. And she just stares at the sky for a bit and like puts her hands behind her back, like holding one wrist. You know how you do. And she's like bouncing on her tiptoes. Doing a little bounce. And you hear the caw of eagles.
I knew it.
God damn it.
Is
what
this
you-
dome also known as Mordor?
It's what you hear at first. It is not. It is not Mordor. You hear eagles, but then as they crest the trees and begin descending down into the clearing with you, these are not exactly giant eagles. They are griffins. A being that is completely mythological in its entirety. No one's actually ever seen any of these. It's just some fairy tale bullshit, as far as anybody is aware. And they land in front of you and bend their front arms and put their heads down. To where their heads are like touching the ground. As an offer of, we are in your service.
I'm going to bow as well.
Same.
Corsair does not.
Corsair does not.
I'm gonna bow.
Ripple does.
You never know if it's going to be Harry Potter rules or anything, you know?
Ina gets on, gets on his knees and sits on his feet. And just like does a full bow with like his hands on the ground.
Oh,
like,
fully
Ina's-
frustrating.
Ina is fucking blown away. He's just like, what the actual shit? Yeah. And you hear her giggling as you're bowing. And she's just, she goes, you don't have to do all that. Look, they're really simple. They're actually quite sweet. You just don't treat them terribly and they'll be your best friend.
Well, then I'll go over. I don't know what they eat, so I'm gonna pet them on like where their mane would be, and I'll offer an acorn.
It bites your arm off.
Oh no!
No.
Anyways,
It does the little bird thing of where it like tilts its head back and forth repeatedly, like trying to figure out the fuck is going on. And it looks at her and she's like, and she just puts a hand out like, dude, yeah, go, stupid bird, like stupid fucking bird, like
Stupid bird.
like what are you doing? Like, she doesn't look mad or anything. She's just like, yeah. And it looks back to Muko, and it very, very, very gently plucks the acorn out of your hand and tosses its head back and, like, does a little, like, happy bird noise. And it
little
squints its
trill.
eyes. And then it nuzzles the side of your head.
Oh, cool. Here's my bud.
Ripple goes to hold a hand out to the one nearest and is like, "Hello, friend."
And
Yeah, that's all.
it just clacks its beak, like, approvingly.
Hmm.
And it nuzzles you.
Yay, Griffin
We get
nuzzle.
nuzzled up
They're-
in this bitch.
They're basically the equivalent of, like, Labradors. Like golden retrievers or something,
Heck yeah.
from what you can tell. So long as you're not a dick to them, everyone is their best friend.
Koser just walks up to one. Wassalamu alaikum. Inshallah. Mashallah.
When Corsair walks up and does this, it spreads its wings and rears back on its back legs, like stretching its body out, and gives an eagle scream into the sky, and then bows its head in front of you. As more of a, like, I see you, like, I'm meeting you on this level kind of response.
Hmm.
In an all of this is an approving way. It is.
Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna see if I can do a thing. I don't know that I will, but let's how to spell that? It doesn't really work that way. Never mind.
There
yeah,
are
it
6
just-
of these too, by the way.
Coruscant just kind of bonks his head against the bird's head, the bird griffin head. It's just a hey, we're equals thing.
It bonks heads back and then, like, doesn't really know where to nuzzle, but it just rests its beak on your shoulder.
This music is very thematic.
Is it not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Listen,
like what the
it
fuck
has been
happened?
perfect for this entire session. It is kind of wild.
I am very glad I helped you figure out how to get.
I am
fucking
too.
fired on.
It has really brought more, like, in one session, it has brought so much more into it. Like, there were a few moments in your segment 6 that it hit during the when we were getting the visions and everything.
Yeah, it did. I
It
was so
hit
proud.
fucking different. I was like, God, dude, the cymbal crashes are at the exact right time and everything. It was crazy.
So truth, I was timing off of it. Like I was very purposely trying to match up. I was like,
You
yeah, okay,
nailed it
okay.
then.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed.
And once again, thank you, because that segment was fucking awesome. So she walks up to you guys again. And, like, still with her hands behind her back, kind of bounces up to you guys. Like a fucking teenager or something. just giddy. She's like, she goes, I'm so glad you like them. I don't really... They're kind of rare, so it's not that I want to keep them secret, but after our conversation, I think you would understand that something as rare as these, I don't want anything to happen to them.
Ripple turns to her and says, "They're beautiful creatures."
They really are a gift from our mother. She's referring to Jatet as mother.
Mm.
The god that you all would be familiar with. Legrand has heard the name quite a few times at this point too. Less familiar with it, but and then she goes on to say, well, they can take you a long ways very quickly, so whenever you're ready, they'll be here for you. I do have to ask you to bring them back, though, after you've completed your journey to Prism.
We bring them here, yes?
Yes. And she thinks for just a second, and then she goes and puts like her right hand on the, like just below the elbow on the back of her other arm where the bark is. And she pulls. But instead of just stripping bark, what comes out as she opens her fist is a whistle. A very finely crafted whistle made of polished wood. On either side of the whistle, the body of the whistle, is her sigil, the cherry blossom tree. And she extends it out to you, to whoever is closest, and says, "This is a one-time use. So, use it whenever you're ready to return them."
This is to send them back to you. Correct?
Yes, I'll come to you.
Ah.
She points, she just like does like a thumb behind her, like a back there kind of motion, and like points to the tree and goes, "It's
Fair.
not really a problem."
Ripple nods. Also, Ripple's taking the whistle unless somebody else wants it.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Cool.
I think
I'll add
that's
that to
probably
my-
the most appropriate person to have it, yeah. Considering you're carrying a pendant of hers.
And I'm the druid.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Add custom.
This went much differently than anticipated in all the best ways. Well, we're just gonna move her there. Boom. Is there anything else you want to ask her or speak to her about?
Not particularly.
I don't need to.
Okay.
How many were with the masked one?
Oh,
Was it just her, or were there others?
just the one as far as I know.
Okay.
But I'm still unsure if that other one died or not.
Other one? Oh, right. The one from hundreds of years ago. Yes.
Because she thinks about it again and goes, it's just, you don't really make an emissary of a mortal unless they're going to be around for a while.
What do you mean an emissary?
Oh. Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't have any idea what those were, huh? Well, emissaries are chosen mortals. They're favored by our parents.
Favored? Cock's head to side.
Yeah, Corsair just kind of like stares. I don't think that he really reacts to it. Just like,
She looks at Ina.
interesting.
After she says this, she looks at Ina. And Ina gives a look of like the look to the left and the right, like, huh? Why are you looking at me?
What'd I do?
And she goes, I did just kind of think you guys knew about them since you have one with you.
Ripple turns to Ina and cocks head even further to the side. Almost sideways.
Like breaking your own
Very
neck.
confused. Yeah, just about.
Ina's
Like the Stewie Griffin head.
remember Ina's eyes turned to like purple flames after he came back that last time. And the flames flare as he looks at all of you and just goes, I knew I was a bit special, but I didn't know I was an emissary. And he's like, it's like, does the like pleading motion, like, please believe me, like I didn't know. Hyacinth at this point giggles like for a long minute, just like racking herself up. And then like takes a deep breath, recenters herself and goes, wow, you all have a lot to learn through your journey. I believe it's only just begun. have to help the Samia people with something. So I have to leave now. But best of luck. I'll see you when
Thank you.
you return the eagles. And she does look at like each of you when she says all of this too. This is not directed at anyone in particular. It's to everybody. And she gives you a polite, like, half bow, and then melds back into the tree and disappears. If there is any RP you guys would like to do, amongst yourselves, feel free. Otherwise, we will end here.
Ripple sits in the dirt, like just straight up just sits down where she's at and is like, holy shit. And is petting the griffin in front of her.
Legrand looks at Corsair. Do you think Matthew's okay?
He will be.
Okay.
I did. Truthfully, it is an important lesson for him.
Yeah, probably.
One should not approach with the intention of romance, with a false appearance, or a false personality, unless there is an objective to be gained that is not romance.
Ina is just sitting on his feet, kneeling, and like his hands are in front of him, and he's just like staring into his hands, like in shock and disbelief at everything that just happened. Through the entire session, actually.
Kind of confused reflection.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot that's going through Ina's head at the moment.
I just saw the high ass in us whistle.
Oh my god, did you
You're
somebody
welcome.
send what did you
I
do?
couldn't-
What did you
I couldn't
do?
remember how to spell it.
Oh my lord.
I'm sorry.
Well-
I couldn't remember.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't lie. You're not sorry.
I literally none of you were sorry about that because every time I say her name, somebody's like, hi, Hyacinthus.
I hear hyacinthus.
Thank
Hyacinth.
you. I will fix the spelling now.
I hear
Hyacinth.
I hear flower.
Hyacinthus. It just sounds weird to say hyacinthus. That sounds also weird to me.
I gotta sound it out. I learned how to sound it out in school. Gotta get that hooked on phonics, yo.
Yeah, phonics.
Yeah, I'm hooked on phonics. Right into my veins.
Lord.
Gotta snort some words.
Snort some words.
yeah.
Jesus.
Yep. I got a spoon and a lighter and a whole lot of grammar.
So, we're done for the night. I was definitely going to take a different route. But a lot of shit happened this session, so I'm glad we went the direction we did.
I am curious how far I threw you off.
You actually did not throw me off that hard. I definitely need to rewatch the VOD probably a few times because there are things that I thought of that I did not type out in notes that they got my brain going 1,000 miles a minute. So
Yeah. Brain.
and now I have dropped the bit about Ina, so I will get with you 6 about things about Ina.
Yep.
So that it, you know, for Fontanesca.
Great sesh, y'all.
That was this is honestly, the sessions to me have just gotten better as we've progressed.
Yeah, this was a really good session.
This was like RP wise what I have been wanting to. So to tie it up for chat, and for you guys as an end cap, you now have griffins, and you were already going to speak with Prism, but now you have made another god aware that even though it somewhat benefits her domain, the Wither is causing not only a lot of bad shit to happen, but it's causing chaos amongst the mortals even. So she, along with Quagar, has tasked you in seeing Prism. So you have the approval and the charge, I guess is the word for it, of multiple faint deities now. And we will pick up well ahead of where I thought we would be next session. And that's a good
Time
thing.
to start writing.
Oh, no. I already have most of this upcoming session ready.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Because I
Where did you
jumped ahead. It's gonna be good. Sorry. We're gonna say I'm gonna wrap up stream here. So and then if we want to talk in Discord for a bit, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, have a good night. Thank you all for being here. If you did not catch the beginning of this, watch 6's segment because it was fucking awesome. And there was a lot of lore dropping and shit in that too. So boom. Yeah, go back and watch that shit. I will see you guys tomorrow with Witcher 3. Okay.